Howdy, howdy, cat. Thank you for the subscription, and hello. Howdy, howdy. I tried to load my game, and oh, there it is, and it crashed. An excellent start, an auspicious start. Loading the game into a crash is an auspicious start. How's the voice? My throat still kind of hurts, but it's a lot better than yesterday. And my voice was getting like better and better throughout stream yesterday, but then by the end of stream, like my throat was actually hurting, so I was like, I should probably stop talking. I pretty much went and passed out like instantly. PC's conspiring with syrup. She was so cute. She was so snuggly. And I was like, oh my god, how am I supposed to get up and like do anything except for snuggle you? And clearly the answer was, well, me, you're not supposed to do anything but snuggle me. And like, she's so real for this. But sorry, I just noticed the Steam sale is going on. I'm scrolling and I'm like, god damn, okay, might be time to spend some shmoney. I'm trying to see. Damn, Forbidden Solitaire still isn't out yet. That's like the game I want to come out. Okay, they're saying Q1 2026 though. At least that's something. So it didn't have a release date for a long time and I was getting stressed. No, I'm Not a Human is on sale. Yeah, some of the stuff that people have been recommending to me is on sale, actually. Is it okay to add you on Steam so I can get you a game? You don't have to get me a game. You can add me on Steam so that you can join in games when I do like on stream Steam gaming. I think what did I, oh, it was VHS. It was Video Horror Society is where I added everybody on Steam. It was a Dead by Daylight like a Dead by Daylight-esque, but it had like retro, like 90s vibes, 80s, 90s, late 80s, early 90s vibes. And there were like monsters and you were kids who had to escape monsters. And so I added a lot of people during Video Horror Society. Oh, and content warning. Yeah, then I added more people during content warning. And I have not, I don't remove people, so what I do is I just simply turn myself to invisible when I start logging on to play games that I'm embarrassed to have other people see me play. Here, I'll accept in real time. And so everyone's always like, oh, Maple says that she hasn't been on for a month, and I'm like, false. I've definitely been on. I just didn't want you guys to see I was fucking playing Clover Pit for 16 hours or whatever. Maple's left VTS running for 48 hours. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, also sometimes I'm like, I don't want people to see when I like fall asleep playing a game. I'm super embarrassed about it. Gonna need the Discord brain trust to start a thread in the game channel to document the deals. There's a few games I might buy I'm like interested in. What was some of the... Oh, Arc Raiders is on sale. I was thinking of jumping into that because my coworker said that we could play together. But he also said that he would get like really drunk and sexist with me if we played together. But to me, that sounds super funny. So it kind of didn't like dissuade me. I was like, okay, I want to see how this plays out. Arc Raiders is very Maple coded. Do people get like super toxic? Yeah, like, I mean, I don't play League anymore. I'm recovered. But League is, like, yeah, League is deeply toxic. So I feel like I'm used to it, but I keep hearing mixed things about whether the Arc Raiders community is super wholesome or super toxic. We want to see how much of a woman of culture are you. Just hold in your heart that I'm extremely cultured. Everyone knows this and you don't need proof. Lamp, hello! It was billed as being very non-toxic in PvP, but then it got popular. Many such cases. I feel like there's a lot of games where as soon as they get popular, their toxicity level goes up. Okay, thank God. I was like, I forgot I had this like half-naked woman with me. I was so worried when it crashed on trying to load. I was like, oh my God, if my save file got corrupted or something, it's gonna be an interesting sesh. The sweat levels are high. Well, that's the thing is, like, I feel like I'm kind of a sweaty gamer. I try not to be too sweaty. Dragon Knight, what did you do? Wait. Thank you. Did Horace put you up to this? This item requires you own the base game. What's the base game for this? It didn't crash, I minimized. I put me up to this? Hold on. Okay, the base game is free, so let me grab the based game. Okay, yeah, let me add that, and then I can do this. There we go. Thank you. I put me up to this. Well, Horace will appreciate it very much. He is also a Killer Instinct boy. The based game. Maple, you don't understand how many people I've bought this game for against their will. What is I was under the impression that it's like kind of beloved. Do people not like it? Kind of like unbeatable. It looks like Muse Dash, but more. I'm very bad at Muse. I mean, I'm bad at a lot of. I'm not a good. How do you say? I'm not a good rhythm gamer. Well, that's right. I had a few. Right up. Pick the roots. I couldn't find the plants, and it was pissing me off. I was struggling. Like, are the plants inside the caves? Yeah, I'm not like... I'm very bad at rhythm games, but I have a really good time playing them. So usually what I do is I get a rhythm game with songs that I like, and then I play on like normal at best. And I just kind of vibe. They're very much vibe games for me. I'm not trying to get good. Or stand up to anybody on any leaderboards or anything like that. Let me get over there. We had this exact same conversation last time. Maybe I just gotta, like, teleport further in. The Glass Chime Cave. It is beloved, but I do this for people with no interest in fighting games. I really want to play more Super Turbo. After the beginners series, even though I could only make the last one because of life, I still had a really good time. And the one time I was able to show up, and it was really interesting, like watching everyone else's matches, and also just kind of feeling like how my brain was changing as I played my own matches was super fun. So now I kind of want to play more. I still maintain that, like, I could probably figure out fighting games eventually. They're just not my... They're not my... What's the word? My neutral? Is that anything? Hardcore rhythm gamers are the most insane group of people by genre. I used to know a bunch of like really hardcore D&D boys, and I was always like, wait, is this not? Is he just domesticated? They have domesticated geckos in here? Well, good for them. Yeah, I used to know a bunch of pretty hardcore... Did I say D&D? I meant DDR. Jesus Christ. I used to know a bunch of really... Oh, is this one of the flowers? It is. I used to know a bunch of really hardcore DDR boys. And I was always like, I'm happy for you or sorry that happened. I ain't reading all that. So they always had like very strong opinions about like, oh, well, this song is the one that actually shows whether you're skilled or not. And I was always like, I like the way it sounds. I like the way I am your little butterfly sounds. And I will not be entertaining questions on the subject. How do I get over there? I feel crazy. I don't know why. I'm like generally somewhat decent. Have I gone into Half Mouse Cave yet? I'm generally somewhat decent at navigating maps and games. This particular DLC is not one of them. I came in here. I think. Did I come in here? Wait, is that where I went in? I'm so confused. Like with most skills, the people who are good at fighting games. Oh, there's some charred dude here. Oh, he has a knife. And a fork and some beans. Yo, beans? Most people who are good at fighting games often spend all the time being bad at the game when they are young enough to not notice. That's true, actually. After you finish it, we actually airdrop you into Zion Canyon for Naked and Afraid VTuber edition. That would be the last time you ever saw me. Naked and Afraid VTuber edition. I do, after learning that, like, all of these places in New Vegas are real places, I actually really do want to visit. I think it would be super cool. There's like a bridge that I can see that appears to be going to the exact place that I want. Maybe if I go through this cave, I'll come out where the bridge starts. I don't think I can get to it from down there. What's this one? Crossroad Cavern. Good Springs really is a town of like 5 buildings. Yeah, but that makes it even better. That makes me want to see it more. Especially because I'm sure all 5 of those buildings are happy to get anybody showing up. to celebrate the town on account of Fallout. Okay, here's a bridge. Is this the bridge? Or did I psyop myself? Okay, Glass Chime Cave. Feels like this should exit out. Oh, I forgot I killed people in here. Nah, sometimes that happens. That's not an exit back there, I don't think. Okay, so is there not a secondary exit to this one? Yeah, I feel like if I lived in a really small town and it was known for something like Fallout, I would just make that like my entire identity. And I would, anytime someone came to the town for that, I would be like, listen up. Zuni, hello. Sorry, I didn't have tits on. I can turn it on though. So that you can Jeff. Press X to Jeff. Become a Fallout girl. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, here's the flowers. Hold on, I haven't turned it on yet. You can't Jeff until it's on. Hold on. It's gonna look like the game crashed. It didn't. For once. You're spending a lot of Jeff points for not a whole lot of Jeff action. Give me one sec. Jeff. There it is. Booting up, it's booting up. I did get pretty like Fallout pilled at my work event though, because a couple people there watched the show. But you wanna boot up, motherfucker? Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. It's please. I beg of you. Oh, there it is. Kudako! We were just sorry, I was turning my Jeff button on. I forget what button I clicked to. There we go. Alright, the Jeff button is now activated. Kudako! Welcome, welcome! Oh god, they all happened at once. They were built up. Jesus Christ. What is this happening? Wait. Yuko, thank you for the raid! We were talking this morning cause Horace saw some event up in Canada that he wanted to go to, and he was like, oh my god, what if we all went to this together? Maple, what are your thoughts? And I was like, I'll go if Kudako goes. If it's just you, I'm not gonna go. He was like, damn, okay. I mean, I know what I'm about, so. Damn. I get cooked. Rude but fair. Got a little Jeff on my screen. What the hell happened? What the fuck? What is happening? I don't even see that on my end. What the? Who did this? Hold on. Hold on. Something's up. Something's up. Something happened. Doko. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, try again. Jeff me. What? Now we can't see Jeff. What is happening right now? Hold on, I think there may be some OBS funkiness going on. Need to make sure we're Jeff optimized. Then, no, capture. No, not like that. Not like that, buddy. Alt. Then. Oops. Alright, now it should be fixed. I think it should be fixed now. There you go. It looks like my 3D printer threw up. There you go. But yeah, a bunch of them like have only watched the show, and so they were like, I know it's based on a video game, but I don't know if the game's any good. And I kind of like instantly stanced up, and I was like, brothers, the two games that I've played are indeed good, and I would highly recommend them. And they're like, well, like, what about, like, is it like the show? And I was kind of giving a, like, because I haven't seen the whole season 1 either, but I was like, it's giving the game, and like, as long as you're not super, like, concrete about the lore, I was like, it has like similar vibes and themes and such, and it's fun. I was like, if you like the show and you're like, I want a game of this, I was like, I feel like you'll love the games. And I was kind of giving like what the difference is between New Vegas and 3 felt like, and like what the settings are kind of like. And I think I might have Fallout pilled a couple people, at least that's my hope. The game made me the moose I am today, you will play it. Well, I kind of freaked out about Boone a little bit. I was like, so there's this character who's my husband, and I was and I was like, he's a sniper for the, or he's a former sniper for the NCR, and he's trying to figure out who killed his wife, and thank God she's dead because now I can have him. But anyway, he's trying to figure out who got his wife killed, and when you figure out who did it, he's like, oh, bring them in front of the dinosaur and I'll take them out. And so now I have this kind of like inside joke with myself where when somebody pisses me off, I'm like, meet me in front of the dinosaur. And everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's like 30 things in there that I have a question about. I might have freaked out about Boone a little bit, Maple said calmly. I just love him. I just love Boone, man. Where's the... I thought the person I was supposed to be meeting in here. Wait, what's the quest say now? Return the roots to the shaman. Where's the shaman? Oh, is he asleep? Wake up, bitch.
You have root of sacred datura?
I do, man.
These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you.
Is that a good idea?
Ready?
Is this like ayahuasca? Alright, let's do this.
Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
The sacred drug trip. Retrieve the paw from ghost of she. Whoa, man. Where? Cave? Oh no, she's way down here. The ghost den? Oh, good. I guess. I'll go to the fishing lodge and then head up from there. I think I found Ranger Substation. Well, I must have found, yeah, I found the one in this because I found this substation. Didn't find... I think there's still some Ranger substations I haven't found yet. Alright. But yeah, I feel like everyone got like more Maple lore than they signed up for, but I was also like, you mentioned, I was like, Fallout mentioned, and I really have to tell you how I feel about Fallout right now. And everyone just kind of put up with it. I'm just like... Which is like, thanks. Thanks for putting up with me, and sorry that happened. Oops. I'm still not, like, great with this gun. I feel like I have to get really close in to see any kind of results. I'm not good enough at precision aiming. I also feel like somehow the the shots themselves. Oops. At least I have this lady here helping me. I feel like the shots somehow move slower than I'm used to. Okay, this drug trip is actually sending me. It's making it so hard. Alright, put it away. It's time to swim, girly. Whoosh. Hope you have a rebreather back there. Move slower. I know, I mean like when I shoot, like it's like I can see the bullet move through the air. You know? Did I take the drug tea in real life? Found a retro game booth. Anything you want me to look for? I'm in a weird place right now where a lot of my I found a bunch of my retro- I hate that guy. Where I found a bunch of my retro grails, like in the last year or two. And I feel like until I gain more grails that I'm on the hunt for, I feel like I'm not even sure what I want, you know? Oops. I'm trying to think of like things I've been actively looking for. Vault 22 Dwellers Guard Camp. Remember to violently shake the cam back and forth while on drugs. Ugh! There's all sorts of consoles too. Oof. That one is more like, and I don't need them, but there's this Kirby skinned Game Boy that I've seen at a few retro places that I keep getting like almost tempted by, and then I talk myself down and I walk away because I'm like, I gotta be good. All 22 jumpsuit. What I'm hearing is all the Bubsy games. Yeah. I'm bubbing for sure. Beware, a vengeful spirit stalks these canyons. It's me. So much stuff. Okay, hold on, I need to listen to that. Beware. If you are reading this message, then do yourself a favor and turn and run straight out of this canyon. For near 11 months, my people have been engaged in daily battle with an evil spirit of this place. Arriving February of last year with a party of 118 strong, we were attacked by primitives and forced to defend ourselves. Whereupon something began killing us in wide numbers. We have done our absolute best to find and kill this thing, thinking it was a man because it uses our firearms against us. And traps of all kinds, but no man could defy our efforts as this thing has. It is more evil than any man could be. We have been reduced to just 34 of our number. We have lost 6 overseers before me. Some have perished from the sickness in their lungs we carried out of the vault, but that number is small next to the count of friends this thing has murdered. Vault 22 was 22 the one with the gross mold people? Yeah, the plant people. So is that how these freaky plants got here? Were they carried here by the Vault 22 people who were infected? Now that I am finally made overseer, we are leaving straight away and will not return. If you have come to this seeming paradise seeking the fresh water, abundant game, and shelter you suppose you will find here, do not be deceived. You will find only death here. Leave at once and put miles between you and this place. May God have mercy on us all. J. Hendricks, Overseer, V22 Expedition. Nah, I put him there. Yikes. Okay. Well. Yeah, they're all, I guess they are spore plant pods. Empty. Cool skeleton guy. Yeah, if I just like walked into this when I was tripping on drugs, it would be so over. Alright. think it's more up this way.
When salt upon wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the white legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster would do that?
Whoa.
I need healing power.
Girl, I know. Trust. Hold on. I think I have them caught in a on some geometry they can't get by. I think I'm also caught on some geometry I can't get by. There you go. Is there... Oh, blood. Oh, I forgot about... I have the blood sausage perk now. Blood sausage. We do be tripping in these parts. Where'd the last one go? Wake up. Same. Did it run away? There was definitely a third one. I don't think it died. Huh. Yeah, the Kirby Game Boy is so cute. It's so cute. I feel like that's what tempts me now more than like individual games. I'm kind of... Oh, there's so many. I'm kind of like... Good grief. I'm always tempted by like special editions of old rare consoles, I feel like. I'm gonna swap to a different gun. Maybe one of my old faithfuls. Yeah, I'll swap to the matter modulator. One of your 17 laser RCWs. Hey man, it just helped me repair this guy. So worth it. It was good that I was carrying 17 of them around. That's what pro Fallout gamers do. I'm a thought leader in the Fallout gun repairing space. Some thin red paste. I'm trying to think of some other like special edition ones I've seen lately. I've brought it up multiple times now, so it probably seems like I'm obsessed with it, and I might be, but Soy has a
strange plants in the valley.
A pink PS2 that I just think is the coolest.
Where they come from,
I would love to figure out like if that is a thing that I could ever get my hands on, like one of the pink PS2s, because it's just really neat.
So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to fight.
Whoa. Whoa! Oh, I'm tripping for sure. Oh, they're all on fire. There. Oh my god. I need the drugs to wear off. Could be a custom. I don't think it is. I think she said which one it was. Ghost of She's Paw. She said which one it was, and I looked it up, and I was like, oh shit. It was just like kind of a rare edition. I have a few. That's like one thing is some people kind of make fun of me because even when I am like, oh, I bought, you know, or like back when I got my Xbox Series X, people were like, do you really need that? Like, you have an Xbox One, and I'm like, yeah, I have an Xbox One, but like I like having more power and I like having more compatibility, and then they're like, yeah, but then why don't you get rid of the Xbox One or sell the Xbox One? My Xbox One is the Gears of War 4 special edition Xbox that actually has like the claw marks on it and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna sell this. It's so cool. It's like, maybe I'm a hoarder, but whatever.
Does Ghost of She like quiet and grave?
Yeah, it's so true. Going back to the shaman will let you undrug. He just flushes your system.
Then
there you
visions
go.
of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to cure your trader. Either way, says much about you.
What did he give me? Oh, she's embrace. Oh, it's one of the cool gorilla paws. That's or wolf paws. Yaogwai paws. That's cool. I'm not much of a melee boy, but that's really cool. So then the grand. I didn't do the big horners one. I think that's a side quest. So let me do that really fast. Find a way up the cliffs. Are you playing on PS5 or Xbox? I'm actually playing on PC. This is one of my rare times that I actually play a PC game. I'm not like I do play PC games, obviously. Final Fantasy 11 gestures wildly, but I feel like a lot of the time I have kind of a weird preference for playing on consoles. Oh, I just got the Wild Wasteland music. There's something I'm not seeing? But in this case I am playing on...
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
I'm playing on PC. It's still playing, but I'm not seeing what I think it wants me to see. Is this mods or DLC? This is the Honest Hearts DLC. I do not currently have any mods on. Oh, here we go. So I'm not supposed to hurt these. I'm just supposed to, like, get them to go back. Let me read the quest again. Yeah, don't kill any of the mountain bighorners. Find the lost mountain bighorner calf. This is not a calf. That is... Okay, that's the mom. Not... Bitch. Really?! Okay, at least we're right here. Yeah, certifiable woman? Do not, yeah, be passive.
That seems sensible. I'd prefer to let you choose the targets.
Be passive. Keep
I'll
distance.
give you room to work then.
There. That should keep her away. I still don't know what I'm getting wild wastelanded about, though. Every time it makes that noise, I'm like, huh, 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 huh. Ooh, ooh. So yeah, we don't want to kill any of the bighorners, but we just want to find the lost calf. I'm gonna run by this one. I assume it'll be obvious, like obviously smaller.
Protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist those who would steal Zion from us.
Okay, woman. Oh, that looks like a baby. That looks like a little bebe. Alright. Come with me. I found it, now what? Now what?
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Can I push it? What am I supposed to do here? Reread? I looked! Find the lost mountain bighorn or calf. That's all it says. Do I just push it? The designated lope? Is this wrong? I don't think it'll follow me. No, he's like committed to whatever he's doing over there. Even the babies have bighorns. Yeah, they're bighorners. Bighorners.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
This is... I don't want to push off the edge because then I could die. Is this right? Is this the correct way to go about this? Wasn't there an item you could have to make it follow? You may be correct. Was it the mining detonator? Sure, Maple, try it out. I don't remember. I do remember, now that you say it, I remember there being some kind of item that had to do with this. But I can't remember what it was. Dean Domino's blackmail tape. Nothing a little Google can't fix. Bighorners of the Eastern Virgin. Bighorners corners of the... Was it a bighorn call? Oh, it might have been, actually. No, you have to feed it a banana yucca fruit, apparently. Don't fuck off. Fandom, the worst website I've ever encountered. Yeah, you have to feed it a banana yucca fruit. Each feeding gets the calf to follow for around 10 seconds before needing another. I've been collecting banana yucca fruits this whole time. Do not walk off the edge. I swear to God. Well, here's one. Now, how do I feed it a banana yucca fruit? Yeah, I just ate it. How am I supposed to... Oh, banana. How am I supposed to feed it the banana yucca fruit? Yeah, I just ate it in front of it as a power move. Look, I have one. You want to eat it, right? You're interested, right? God. Wait, how do you feed it the banana? Oh, banana. Can I just drop it in front of it? Did that work? You coming? Now hold on. No. Hold on, there's another one over here. Wait, there's another calf! Wait, there's more than one calf? Wait, am I like focusing in on the wrong calf right now? Did I just like eat a banana yucca fruit and then drop a second banana yucca fruit for this rando who has nothing to do with anything? What a life. Okay, well then who's the calf I'm supposed to care about? Is it this guy? No, the waypoint didn't move on him. Be sure to pick up banana yucca fruit from the store. And if they have milk, it's 6. Oh my god. Okay, so this is the one I was supposed to care about. He's way over here. I'm gonna feed it a banana yucca fruit, and then I'm gonna frickin' hightail it. We're gonna have to go find more banana yucca fruits. Come along, motherfucker. Yeah, keep running. I just wasted so many. Lord, he's coming. Which one's his mom? Not that one. Mom looks like it's way back there. Alright, I need to do some banana yucca fruit. Yeah, he no longer cares about me. Need to find some bananas. Can't believe I wasted 2 bananas on the wrong bebe.
I have this under control.
Do you? There's gotta be more. Stop fucking hitting them! Oh my god. Well now I'm just gonna leave her. I'm gonna leave her right here because she can't be trusted. You say stay here. Wait here.
As you wish, I would.
She cannot be trusted. But now I know to collect all the banana yucca fruits and I know not to waste them. Not believe this. This is banana yucca fruit, right? Yep. There's one. My boy follows Chalk would never. I'm trying to, so I left her at Whitebird's cave. We will remember this. Any banana, who up with their banana yucca fruits? Yeah, I will leave her over there until I'm done with this particular side quest. Still don't know what's pinging Wild Wasteland. Looking for like Bigfoot walking by or something. Not gonna kill any of the mountain bighorners because I'm not a monster. I'm like this woman. And once I get, I think there were three banana yucca fruits that I was able to pick up before I started just like gobbling them down and throwing them on the ground. So I should be able to get 4 total, which the guide said would be enough to get it where I need it to go. Got another one down there? No, that's something else. This, however... Banana yucca fruit. Yeah. Calm down. Here's... I don't... Why did that thing stance up so fast? Jesus Christ! Why did it... They have a homing charge on me. Would you fellas calm down? You weren't nearly this aggressive last time. Holy fuck, what is happening? Wait, what if I bring the mom to the calf? Are they mad because I have banana yucca fruits this time? Okay. They left me alone. Sounds like I need a sunset sarsaparilla. Sunset. Drink 2. Look, don't you want this banana yucca fruit? Whoa, fuck me! Alright, come this way. Ignore all the things running. Oh, he's stuck. That's why they didn't follow me in. Jesus Christ. This is so aggressive. I'm doing you a service! Where is it? It stopped back there. This is insane. And now this baby one wants to fuck with me too. The winter service worker experience. Alright, come along. Don't be afraid by the army of your relatives who all want me dead. None of them, like, got this crazy last time. I'm confused. Come along, come along. It stopped moving. None of them got this crazy and they didn't link. Okay, let's go, let's go. Is it coming? Let us pray. Please! This is crazy. Wait, where is he? There he is. Trying to kite them around the area. Come on, let's go! Return? Yeah, return! Good God! Speak with follows chalk. Well, I'll try! He's still coming for me. Away. Oh my God. The Final Fantasy XI low level experience. That is the every level experience. Alright, follows chalk. Is he here? Yeah, he's here. Okay. Buddy, you'll never believe what just happened to me. Hurry up, boy, and issuing these animals roam around. I was like, this is way scarier than anything I've encountered so far.
Good job getting those supplies to Daniel. If you were a dead horse, you'd get a tattoo for that.
I have a tattoo anyway. Well, I returned the calf to its mother and didn't even kill any of the bighorners.
Whew.
Whew.
Glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me.
What's this obsession you seem to have with civilization?
Let me tell you a story. When I was a boy, a man came through the valley with one of the caravans. Tall man, big mustache, carried a guitar. I asked what he did for his living, and the interpreter told me he was a singer. What is that? I asked. The man explained that he went from place to place and sang for people, who gave him food and shelter and care in return. I couldn't believe that there was a place in this world where a man could do that. I promised myself then that one day I'd explore that world myself.
I think I know that guy!
Is it? I always heard it was rather large outside the valley. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's well.
What does Joshua think of this?
I haven't told him yet. Never had the Growans.
Really? Maybe I could talk to him about it for you. Be a neutral party.
You'd do that? Sure. Sounds smart to me. He might not get so mad at you.
Oh no.
Go with fortune, friend.
I have to go talk to Joshua about his desire to see civilization. I'm sure that's gonna go super, super well. Okay, he's at the Sorrows camp. Then I'll go get my lady back. Oh, I forgot I leveled up. I'm dumping into survival right now, right? Let's get up to 75. Why not? And then I'll put one into guns. You and Joshua are basically friends after talking about God and duty. Oh, there he is. You have fun walking through that waterfall, buddy?
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Follows Chalk seems like he's interested in seeing more of the world.
I thought he might. It's been some time since I visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them. But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him?
Talk to him about what? You know that means I'm going to encourage him to leave, right? Am I? I think he should do what he wants to do. So like, I would encourage him to leave since he's curious, and then he can decide for himself if he wants to come back or not.
Follows Chalk needs more guidance in his life, just not from me.
Okay. Well, he seems like pretty cool about it, honestly. Like, I myself prefer the wilderness, but I think everyone should...
God be with you.
I think everyone should have a chance to decide for themselves. Wait, is there another cave up here I missed? I see a little thing on my compass. Like, I'm not gonna tell him, oh, don't check it out if you're curious, it sucks. I try not to do that like in like normal conversation either. I don't know, I always feel super weird when there's something I'm kind of curious about and I'm like, oh yeah, like I've always been curious about such and such. I'd really like to check it out. And then the person I'm talking to is like, it's ass, don't bother. And I'm like, okay. But like maybe you just think it's ass. Like you can tell me like I think it's ass. But, you know, like, you go ahead and check it out. Unless, like, it's something legitimately dangerous or whatever. And that's one thing. But if it's just like, oh, I've always really wanted to read this book. Oh, don't bother. At the cave? Or is it up? Is there another level that I'm not on yet? Requires thinking about how others could feel positively about something. Yeah, like, I mean, I obviously am a fairly outspoken critic of the Southern California experience. I had a miserable time and I hated it. And I would never move back. I would never live there again. But I had a kid at work who wanted to move there. And was like asking me about it, and I told her, I was like, I had a horrible time and I hated it, but that is very much, you know, me as a person and you might dig it. So like if you're curious about it, I think you should check it out. And she moved there and she freaking loves it. And I'm like, good for her. Could never be me, but good for her. And I gave her, I was like, if you must go to the Forbidden Land, here are my favorite restaurants. The food is good. That's one thing I will give. That is one thing I will give to Mordor. The food's pretty decent. Get up there. Look, I'm missing some. Tips and tricks to survive in hell. Yeah, because like if I was like, oh, it sucks ass, don't do it, and I discouraged her from doing it, and then she like didn't do it because of that, and then later on gave it a try, like, I don't know, like 5 or 10 years down the line and loved it, and she would be like, man, Maple's such an asshole. Like, I should have done this sooner. How does one get up there? Like, I can see. I can see the vision. I can't, like, climb these. No. Doesn't have more DoorDash. I don't even have that. How does one... up there? Is it possible to climb this rock? I don't think so. Oh, unless? Or did I do this before and then got stuck? This? Okay, and then I can't get up here. And like, even if I moved... Ooh, don't fall. Even if I moved... Wait, can I get up from that side? Am I going crazy? No, I can't. I'm just gonna teleport here. I can't... Okay, I can't go up from here. Feel nuts. All right, well, let me grab my woman while I'm here. Follow me.
I walk in your...
And then we can go talk to our boy follows Chalk. Yeah, like even if I moved to SoCal and tried it out and hated it.
What can I tell you?
Like, it was still a valuable experience, you know? I learned a lot. I learned that I hated it. And I learned just like, I expanded my mind. So even though I would never live there again, it was still like a valuable life experience. I feel like cutting people off from that stuff is wild. So I will tell him,
yeah, do
what you want.
What did he say?
My precious SoCal. It works for some people. Some people love it. Some people love it. It just wasn't for me. I'm just too much of a, I don't like seeing, when I look out the windows of my house, I like not seeing any other structures or people. And I like it being super quiet all the time. Which are two features of my current life that are very precious to me. Maple needs a 2-kilometer exclusion zone. The Courage the Cowardly Dog lifestyle without the horror. Yeah, no, that's actually completely fair. That is actually pretty emblematic of my lifestyle, yeah. And then you just can't get that in SoCal unless you're lucky enough to like live on top of Big Bear or whatever, but otherwise you just can't. You're just like constantly in like close quarters combat with everybody else's life, which I just like can't abide. Everyone must be like me or they'll be sent to the Factorio factory. That it's a den of corruption and vice, and the dead horse's way of living is better. That a man must follow his heart no matter where it leads him. He said he has a hard time being objective about the whole idea that I should give you advice. I'm not gonna lie to him.
He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than he has. So, what's your advice?
There's a budding market for corn-themed rocking chairs. I'm a big city boy, but I'm stuck in the burbs, which are too peaceful for me. That's the thing, is I know people like that too. I know people who are like, because my friends come and visit me. My friends like from the West Coast will come out to visit me because they want to hang for a little bit and then they want to see some of the tourist attractions around here or whatever. And when they come out here, a bunch of them just get really weird and they're like, why is it so quiet? And like it'll turn like 9:45 at night and they're like, I want to go out and do something. Like, what's open? And I'm like, nothing. I live in the mountains, dude. Like, there's nothing here. You need to move somewhere with no tourist attractions. But I like some of them too. By tourist attractions, I mean like the cougar cave is open. Are you talking about a cave or my house? That's the thing is I like the tourist attractions near me though, because the tourist attractions that are near me are like, they're like ski resorts, you know? It's like ski resorts and state parks. Maple? I'm joking. Yeah, it's like ski resorts and like beautiful state parks and stuff like that, which are tourist attractions that I like myself. Like I like skiing and I like going hiking and I like skiing and going hiking and looking at nature, and so that all appeals to me. And then we have like, you know, some historical type tourist attractions too, which I also like that. And so if it was like Six Flags or whatever, like it would be a different story. But they're kind of the tourist attractions that also appeal to me as a person, and so I'm down for it. It does mean that I have to deal with a lot of New Jersey license plates in the winter, which like I'm signing the cross over myself right now. It's gonna be real bad, I can just tell. We've gotten so much snow already this year, I can just tell that the New Jerseyites are gonna try to wipe me off the map. But yeah, it's just super interesting, because yeah, I have friends come out from SoCal, or from like the Seattle area, or I'm trying to think of where else. It's mostly those are the two locations people visit me from. And yeah, they just are super like, it's so quiet and it's 9:45. Why is nothing open? I want to be able to go out and get a snack, or a coffee or a boba or whatever. And I'm just like, that's not really what we do here. You know, if I want a snack at 9:45 at night, I make like a pot of mac and cheese. And I brew myself a coffee. But you know, that's what works for me, and it's not what works for everybody. And I think that's okay. I think all I ask is that people don't treat me as weird either, because like some of my friends can be a little judgy, and they're just like, oh, why do you live like this? And I'm like, what the fuck? Because it makes me happy. Like, you can live however you want to. That's up to you, brother. Civilization isn't perfect, but neither is tribal life. You should go see it for yourself. Yeah, that's what I think. I think he should just like go make up his own mind. He should experience it. You are weird and that's fine. No, I'm super normal. Everyone says this.
Really? You think so? Whew. I'm going to do it. After all this is over, I'm going to go explore civilization. Dankney, Akis, I never would have had the growins to ask him myself.
Oops. Ooh. That was one thing when I started inviting people over my house to watch Gremlins 2 over my holiday break. I was like, map of the Grand... Okay, so this is all I have now. The map of the Grand Staircase region. Fort Bridge, General Store, Campground. I'll go from here, I guess. You just referred to your home as a cougar cave?
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
What was that reality show that came out? Like Cougar Island or whatever? Okay, it's this way. Oh, that was a guy. I was like, what was that? White Leg's Bone Breaker? That's me. Sick dodge. Get the anti-venom. Just in case. Such a lust for revenge. That was one thing when I was inviting everybody to come to my house to watch Gremlins 2. I was like, man, like, I don't know if everybody's gonna want to come out here. Because I live pretty far out. Even like amongst my coworkers, I live pretty far out. Because a lot of my coworkers actually live closer to town. And I just am like, nah. I'm not coming down off the mountain. If it snows and I die, I die. And, so I was worried and I thought no one was gonna come, but a lot of people sound like they're coming. But they're also like, if I drink too much, can I sleep on your couch? Because there's no way I can navigate. Like there's no way I can get home or have anybody come help me to get home because no one is gonna drive out there. And I was like, oh, that's fair. Oh, shh. Like, why would you want to drink while watching Gremlins 2? You have to stay sober so you can get all the lore. The goo pile. You have to make sure you're paying complete attention with the clearest mind you can muster. Map isn't here?
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
You inviting people to your house reminds me of people who have destination weddings in inconvenient places. Well, like, that's why I've never invited people over before. Like, my friends from away will come and visit me, but I've never, like, invited coworkers or anything like that over to my house because I was just like, I live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere on a mountain and no one wants to be here. So I didn't invite them over because I was like, nobody wants to do this and they'll feel pressured. But then everyone's been agreeing and I'm just like, okay. Are you sure? Holy wrath, right. I'll keep an eye out for that. Bet it looks a lot like a bear trap. The Father in the caves was just a man who lived a long time ago. I understand. I'll respect your beliefs then, but we need to search the cave. Yeah, I'm gonna respect your beliefs, but we do need to search the cave, lady.
I understand. I would prefer to leave as soon as possible, though.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, your god wasn't real is kind of a strong stance to take. Yeah, but what was that? What the? Something just hit me. Oh, it's one of the plants. Must be another one over there that spit at me. But I'm also like, so every time I go over to one of my coworkers' houses, so one of them hosts an event every year called Meat Fest, where her husband just cooks up like a bunch of steaks or whatever, and everybody just eats a ton of meat all day. And I usually just eat a ton of potato salad and hang out and watch everyone else destroy themselves. Watch everyone else smite their ruin upon the mountainside of the steaks. And I feel like every time I'm invited over to a coworker's house for an event like that, everyone's like, give me the tour. And then we all like go on a tour of the house and they show us like, oh, you know, this is my office that I work from home in, and this is my my wine collection or whatever. Actually, the last time I went on a tour of one of my coworkers' houses, her husband took us all down into the basement to show us a stockpile of ammo for when the apocalypse comes, and I was like, cool. But that's what I was thinking about. I was like, if everybody comes over and then they're like, oh, give me the tour, do I show them the Coronet Shrine? Or do I try and like normify myself? This is the basement where I turn people into jerky. You accidentally ended up at your parents' house. Own it. Like, that was my inclination. There we go. Map holotape. My inclination was to own it. There you go. Oh, there's a bunch of survivalist caches, apparently. Well, there's a terminal, too. Uh-oh. They need to pass some trials before they're inducted into the cult. My inclination was to show them, but I also figured that just knowing how my brain works, that I should ask for secondary opinions. Because I felt like there was a chance that if I just, like, if I was like, here's my Coronet Shrine to, like, all of my coworkers, and then I told you guys about it, like, a day later, everyone would be like, Maple, oh my god, what the fuck were you thinking? August 22nd, 10 sets of tracks half a mile northeast of Canyon entrance. Barefoot? Saw them through... August 23rd, saw them through scope. Corpses walking around. Finally gone crazy. Dementia, maybe. August 24th, I'm not crazy. They're real. God damn it, they are real. Rushed me the moment they saw me, snarling like animals. They look like corpses, but don't smell rotted. Are they ghouls, maybe? I'll be putting them out of their misery, doing for them what I never could for myself. September 3rd, the last of them, all gone. I feel like if you open the door and you were in one of those Ico hoodies, just all normal pictures of Courtney's face. If they go to your place and don't find anything weird enough for their perception of you, they'll only be more curious. That's true, actually. Yeah. Most of them probably already know your dog wife exists. Well, they do, because we did that thing where everyone was like, compare your phone wallpapers with each other. And of course, my phone wallpapers are always Coronet. I do seasonal rotations. So right now my lock screen is the newer Fukahide art of her decorating the Christmas tree, the one where there's also the Christmas tree head version. And then my home screen is her in the Santa outfit, which is the Fukahide art with Okayu. So I do seasonal ones, and then I swap it in for like New Year's. Then I swap in some for spring, and then I have summer ones, and then I have fall ones, or yeah, fall, Halloween, and Christmas. And so and that's pretty much like been my phone for probably like 5+ years now. I've always had Coronet, so like everyone has seen my phone background pretty much, like rotate to a bunch of different pictures of the same dog wife. But then like, so they know, like they at least know something's going on. Tarp and caution tape. Show them everything except the shrine and never let them see it. Make them wonder and worry. Just slap a big tarp over it so it's obvious something is behind it. That would be so threatening. It's a very high chance showing this shrine will lead to at least one interaction that results in you posting, I need to kill myself. That's so true, though. You know it's gonna happen. You know it's coming. February 5th. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, you useless old dinosaur. Happy birthday to me. Happy 60th. What do you get a man who has everything? A bottle of whiskey and a 12-gauge slug through the roof of the mouth. Woo! Come now. What do I have to do to prove to myself I've lived long enough? I'm a shriveled old man, white beard, seen enough sunrises and sunsets. Saw the big sunset. Been hanging on through the long night 36 years now. Ridiculous. Not kidding myself into thinking there's anything on the other side of this. Fine. Things weren't so bad before I was born. Char and Alex, Sylvie and Michael, who could have been. Thoughts of the beloved dead before dying. Goodbye, Zion. February 6th, fucking didn't do it. Coward as usual. Maybe 2 bottles next year. Just gotta be careful not to have the bikini coronet as your wallpaper. So my wallpapers, I have a, my desktop, my PC wallpapers, I have a folder full of coronet wallpapers, and they rotate randomly. I think it's like every 1 hour or something. They rotate to different ones. So I have no control over that, and I'm not about to take it out of my folders. It's a high likelihood of multiple I need to kill myself interactions as a consequence. Oh god. April 25th, 24 of them, half boys, half girls. Youngest is 8 maybe, oldest 13 to 14. Dirty and scrawny, been on foot a long time, children's crusade. Struck camp on nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos, 30 years and a lifetime ago. I've spent 2 nights listening to them, English, literate. One of them reads stories while the little ones fall asleep. They escaped someplace they call the school, but can't figure out where it was. When they want a little one to behave, they tell him to stop or the principal will get you. Principal better not show up or I'll blow his goddamn head off. I can still shoot straight. Judge their worthiness by gauging their reaction to a coronet hop. Yeah, that'll be my party outfit. Grab some of these. That'll be my party outfit. I think I got everything. So I got the hollow map. I'm trying to remember if any of them have seen the hoppy. I don't think so. I did show one of my kids my I do have an MGS eat a bag. That I brought to Otakon this year. And I knew my kid was like kind of interested in MGS, so I showed. I was like, yeah, I was like, this is my bag this weekend. I don't think I've exposed myself on the hoppy front. I do have 2 now. I have 2 coronet hoppies. Maybe I could do an outfit change in the middle. Where is this? Oh, it's way up there. Oh man, is that the place I can never find? Oh, this is gonna be deadly.
I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
What is this one? This is the half mouse cave. Yeah, I can do an outfit change halfway through. Like people do at super fancy parties, except my outfit change will literally just be I take off one hoppy and put on another. They both have Corney's face on them. Was the Pip-Boy always tilted like that? So apparently not. So originally, my Pip-Boy was not tilted, but then I got the Pimp-Boy 3 billion from a side quest. And apparently, on female characters, the Pimp-Boy 3 billion, there's a bug that makes it tilted when you pull it up. So I have had this tilted Pimp-Boy 3 billion since I got it from the side quest. Yeah, I'm used to it now, so it doesn't even bother me. Does not, it bothered me at first, it does not bother me anymore, because now I'm so used to it. I don't know how to get up there. Is it the Crossroads Cavern? And I feel like now that I'm used to the tilted pimp boy, I'm just, if it ever fixes itself or if I fixed it, it would feel like super bizarre to me. Can go through there. I don't think there's a way. I don't know what going through there gets you. It's the other one that's on the other side, the Glass Chime Cave. This is Crossroads Cavern. It was a benevolent cultist. She only takes one Yubi from every person she meets for her dog. God, yeah, I'm so nice.
Leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for our valley if something is not done.
I feel like even if they somehow, if they adjusted the frequency of the companions in this DLC making comments on things, they still talk a lot compared to the companions in the main game. Is this the way up? Or is this where I came from? Because I'm just so used to Boone, like, not talking my ear off. She's not as bad. I think Follows Chalk was really like, he was talking a lot when I had him with me. She's like 5% less chatty than he was. I feel extremely foolish. Like, there has to be a way to get up there. And clearly that's where I need to go. Ugh. Please. So I can't go on this rock. Seems like whoever I need is, like, here. Is that a cave I can go into or come out of?
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Me too. No, because the half-mouse cave is down there. I don't want to have to look this up. Because I will feel very foolish. But somehow the geometry is not clicking with my brain. Skyrim horsing. Maybe I gotta go down to go up? I've been fighting off a mighty urge to Skyrim recently. Oh, he's literally right here. Wait, is it Daniel that I'm talking to?
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Another stealth archer playthrough. Yes, my lord. Yeah, I've been having a mighty, hold on. Hold on. I think there's fire trucks. This is like on my street. Wait. Just making sure nothing is super wrong. Nobody set their house on fire or something. Think we're good. It's the ATV kids, yeah. Yeah, I've just had like an urge to Skyrim recently. I've been kind of fighting it off by playing Witcher 3, but I will go back to Skyrim soon, I think. Skyrim has the powerful ability to trick you into playing Skyrim for 100 hours every few years. Yep. Then you realize you were playing Skyrim. Did they do something dumb? I don't know. That was super random. It was definitely on my street, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like I'm in any immediate need of needing to do anything, so. The feminine urge to go back to Tamriel. I checked on everything in the valley and got you the map of Grand Staircase.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said.
I don't think
Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Oh! No going back. Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You will be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision, so choose wisely. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is the point of no return. I need to think about this.
Even our Lord does. Think it over, but listen to your heart.
I leveled up again.
And do it quickly. We don't have much time.
I don't think I want them to fight. I think it would be like, I don't know, safer for them to just move on. I don't know. I'll ponder. But I should have gotten some new stuff from all the survival I've been going for. Survival. I'm looking for the ones that have survival. Your senses become so keen you feel the slightest vibration on the ground. You gain +1 perception and agility attributes while outside. There's all the survival stuff. Animal friend. Oh yeah, animal friend. Animals simply won't attack. At the second rank, they'll actually come to your aid in combat, but never against another animal. That one was kind of interesting to me. Could we explore dialogue with Joshua and Daniel again? Yeah, I think I'm gonna... talk to them. Their limbs take less damage. Rad resistance, resist radiation. Whenever you interact with a campfire, you have the option of sleeping with all the benefits that sleep brings. I swear there's some... Oh, here we go. Rad child. As you go through the increasingly devastating stages of radiation sickness, you will regenerate more and more health. Entomologist. I would have sworn there was like another survival thing I was kind of interested in. Maybe it was animal. The animal one. Items with a weight of 2 or less weigh half as much for you. Damn. Mr. Sandman. Roughing it is one. Thought you died. Your storied past has fallen from memory because everyone thought you died. Your karma is reset. You inflict plus 10% damage. For every 100 points of karma, you gain 10 health. You are also immune to critical hits. Requires good karma. Wow. Evolved hello. The Hoarder's TV show perk. Just lucky I'm alive. Ain't like that now. Maybe you were bad once, but you ain't like that now. Your karma has been reset to 0. You regenerate AP 25% faster. Your attack speed is increased by 20%. You're immune to critical hits. Requires bad karma. Ah, this was the one I was kind of interested in. The chrome perk. You gain a non-addictive subdermal turbo injector. I might do the animal friend one. Because the ones I was kind of thinking about were Voracious Reader, Laser Commander, because I do use energy weapons a lot. The animal one. There wasn't another... I know Life Giver gives you 30 more hit points. Was there another one that gave me... the ability, like a stronger back? Let me hold more things. Travel light. No. Maybe I picked it already. I know there's one that makes everything half the weight if it's under 2, but I could have sworn there was one that was like, you can carry more stuff. But that literally, I might have picked that already because I always have such bad inventory issues. Strong back and burden to bear. Yeah, I might have picked those already. I'll have to look. I'll go for the animal friend. I think I might have picked those already. Skills. Perks. Burden. Yeah, I have burden to bear. And strong back already. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, let me talk to these clowns. And see which one I agree with more.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections.
Oh, okay, so I can't really talk to him. But I can talk to Joshua. Also, here's my woman. I don't know if I've talked to her enough.
Katubiu.
You have any family?
I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe.
Safe? Where are they?
When we learned that Salt Upon Wounds had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened.
Oh, no. I could talk to him. Maybe he'll open up more to me.
Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me.
Oh, no.
If he has news, I would know of it.
Oh, no. All I want to know for
then
now.
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
A new quest just dropped. Did he just vanish in front of me? Did you guys see that? He did. He like teleported over here. Where? Now where is he? This is somehow the most impossible place for— oh, here he is. He just moved beds! Brother, what are you doing? I need to turn on my light. Bro!
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Saros.
Yeah, we know this.
I'm going to need your help, so
I
say
need to
your
ask
piece.
you about this woman's family. He just wanted to sleep? That's too damn bad. That's too damn bad. I have questions for him. Tired of digging holes, Grandpa. All right. Tell me about Waking Cloud's family.
What do you want to know exactly?
Uh-oh.
I'm sure she could tell you much better than I.
Uh-oh, that's not a good answer. You said one of her births was difficult and you helped her through it.
Oh, well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her third child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it. What?
Yeah, I don't like that reaction. Did you help the rest of her family leave Zion?
I did.
Okay. What's the matter? Did something happen?
Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with new Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white-leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
It's her husband. Don't you think she has a right to know? I don't think you should hide this from her, but I see your point. Settle down. I'm not telling her squat. Yeah, she has a right to know.
To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now?
You're the new Canaanite who's supposed to help lead these people, not hide things from them.
I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next new Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you.
I guess I'll ask him some of these questions again. See if I can get his read. Yeah, why are you so eager to evacuate Zion?
There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any white leg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out.
If you're willing to defend the Sorrows, why not pursue the White Legs?
There is an important difference between killing in defense and waging war. Even a Gentile like you should know that.
Joshua's a new Canaanite, and he's obviously willing to attack the White Legs.
Joshua is a living Bible of all mankind's miseries of war. The debt he has levied through his actions, he repays every day. He is a monument both to God's unending forgiveness and to humanity's unfathomable capacity for cruelty. It's written on every inch of his body. When you look at him, do you only see a man of God? Beneath those bandages, he is burned flesh. As he burns, so does he consume everyone around him. Joshua wants to fight because the Whitelegs have stoked the naked flame inside of him. You see the light, but do not yet feel the heat. I can pray that you never will. But it isn't up to me, and it isn't up to God. It's up to Joshua.
What do you know of the White Legs?
They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds. War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging. It's said there's no man deadlier at close range. That power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls. Maybe that's true, but so what? It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar.
Is there any other way I can help the Sorrows?
If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough stim packs for now, but we can't rely on that small supply. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley. And you might even find some on White Legs you come across.
Oh. What do you know about the father in the caves?
Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. Watched over them from the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the new Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions.
You might want to have a chat with them. They think your Lord and the Father are the same.
Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes. Until then.
All right, let me talk to
Zion
Joshua.
used to be
The
a
thing
place
about
of
Joshua
peace.
is he's just like a rage
Daniel
demon.
says that
Talk to?
Katubiu.
Oh boy. I feel like she has a right to know. Like, it sucks, but...
What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me.
I'm afraid so. Daniel kept it from you because he thought the grief would distract you.
How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend.
Uh-oh.
But he cares nothing for the Sorrows.
Uh-oh. He's only doing what he thought was best for the tribe. Wasn't an easy choice for him. I agree. It was arrogant and cruel. Not exactly the kind of thing a friend would do. You're right. Now what are you gonna do about it? Whoa. I'll be a good boy.
Perhaps. I will have to have a very long talk with Daniel when all of this is over. Thank you for telling me this truth.
Yee! Right, where? Joshua was walking around in the river the last time I saw him. I don't know if he's still there. I don't think there's really anything I can do to, like, ping him on my map. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy!
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Yeah, can I ask you some personal questions?
It's not something...
Uh...
I was born in Ogden, what people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south into Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was the one who got us into trouble down the road. No, not then. Back then he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually... I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history, assuming Edward hasn't changed it. This way lies the path to hell. Caesar needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive, thrown into the Grand Canyon. I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down into that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon. That cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned. They welcomed me like I had never left. Never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them. But I must try.
Wish I could, like, ask more about his thoughts about just destroying the white legs. I mean, I do think that Daniel has a good point about his body is a monument to him waging war. Like, all you need to do is look at him. But he also lied for convenience? That's true. It's true, I don't know. Where the tribal's gonna keep running.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say your piece.
Did you find all the caves of the father? No, there's one up there that I can't figure out how to get to. I think. There's one, yeah, there's one on my compass. Like right there. That I can't get to because I can't figure out. Did you get his audio logs? The principal. I don't think I got any audio logs. I don't know how to get into that cave, though.
I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
I genuinely don't know how to get up. I don't know how to get up to that higher ground. There's definitely like something up there. And I can see, yeah, I can see on the compass there's something there that I haven't. Let's see if it shows me what it is. No, I can't see what it is. Maybe it's not up, maybe it's down and I'm just a fool. Because, like, salt upon wounds also seems like not great. This isn't it, right? Oh, it is. The Stone Bones Cave. Okay, okay, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Woman, I'm gonna need you to be really careful right now. This arm. Ooh.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Somebody booby trapped this up. Oh, there's another tripwire over here.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own
Yes,
that
yes.
I forget what human company is like.
Why can't I? There we go. So that's an exit there. I'll look at that after. Just scared of her like walking into something. Grenades. High velocity missiles. Don't mind if I do. Reloading bench. Ooh, there's a lot of crafting stuff here. Broken laser rifle. I can. I have a bunch of those empties that I picked up. There you go. Vision battery. Woman out of the way. Whoa! Oops. Are these both explosive? Oh, they... Wait, do they have different things? Oh, nice. Thick cave fungus. Don't mind if I do. Oh, then there's a computer. Year 2096. 1. There's a fungus among us. February 11th. Fuckers killed all the men. I think they would have taken the women alive, but Maria and Selena opened fire, and some of the others went for their guns, so they shot them down and some of the kids with them. But I could have warned them. February 12th. Elena and Carmen and 5 children still alive, being kept in a pen. There are more than 100 of these assholes in blue suits. Every suit says 22 on the back. Why? Armed to the teeth with submachine guns, pistols. Estimate 60% male. Everyone seems to follow the dark-haired guy, but can't get close enough to tell. Assholes are disciplined. Patrols, sentries, they mean business. Say I go in at night and get the women and children out. Where to next? But I have to get them out. Have to. February 13th. Recon during night. Well-organized sentries along most approaches, but stream not covered. Are they sick? Lots of coughing fits. Tuberculosis? Women and children still in pen. We'll try to infiltrate by stream tomorrow night. February 14th. They ate them. Fuck. February 19th. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 6 males killed. Heard their coughing a mile away. Used their grenades to booby-trap bodies. Kept half. Secured 6 SMGs, 500 rounds, 10mm. 10 frags. February 20th. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 2 males died. Checking bodies. Killed 2 more with rifle. Shot 1 through calf and let asshole crawl off to spread message. Coughed like I'd shot him through lungs. February 23rd. Ambush half-mile east of Coal Pit's Wash. 8 males killed. This dude was basically Rambo. February 28th. Ambush in the Narrows. 6 males killed. Took a 10mm through thigh. Steel jacket. Missed femoral. Lucky. Used tourniquet to make sure no blood spattered on rocks back to cave. I've set traps all along entrance passage, but if they find me, it will be a matter of time. Still, 24 confirmed kills in 10 days equals at least 1/3 of their combat force. Not bad for an old man. March 2nd. Lucky, 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 lucky. Patrol was small. 3 men. Screaming woke me. Point man caught under deadfall. Panic fire ricocheted into the cave, almost hit me. Crawled forward and killed them all with SMGs. Nearly used frags. Stupid. Finger and pin when remembered ricochets. Leaving at once. No other patrols in the area, but they'll be searching narrows for these 3. Taking as much food as I can drag with me and heading to Cave South. Fallout John Wick. So those were, yeah, those were 2096. 2096. And then, yeah, then these were follow-ups to that. And then the corpses. Then he's like, why am I doing this? And then he finds 24 boys and girls from the school. Ooh. Auto pistol. Black coffee. Desert Ranger combat armor. Ooh. What am I wearing right now? Oh, my armor broke. We're putting this on. I need to fix this as soon as I can. Need to go repair that. And then the combat helmet too. I love my first recon beret, but this is DT5. Okay. Now I'll take this exit. Whoa, what was that? I'll take this exit that I... Wait, did I... Is there any part of the cave I did go to? I feel like I kind of... Oh, there's like a section over here. Hold on, before I leave. This armor looks pretty cool, too. Am I going the right way? No. Girl. Whoa! Would recommend going into third person to see the armor. I don't know how to look in front of myself. I just know how to zoom out, but I don't know how to, like, rotate the camera so I can see myself. Is it the armor from, like, the launcher? That's kind of what it looked like in the picture. That's cool.
Oh, Father, guide and protect us, your
Oh, the
humble
tripwire
children,
scared
as we
me.
labor in the vineyards, and make us
This?
strong to resist those
Sorry, woman. Oh, there's nothing there.
who
Cool.
would steal Zion from us.
Yeah, I'm on mouse and keyboard. It's the armor. Let's leave this way. Is this where I was screaming about not being able to get to? That, okay, so that's the Stone Bones Cave, and this is the other. Press and hold center scroll wheel. Oh, okay, okay. Hold on. Whoa! Oh my god, wait, the helmet says, "Forgive me, mama." Wait, this whips. Cinema. It looks so cool. Forgive me, Mama. Would you like extra lore bits while here? Absolutely. That is... What's this? So this is Crossroads Cavern. Did I just somehow miss half of this stuff? So embarrassing. Okay, okay, I see where this is. Go back to the cave where you found the armor, talk to your companion while inside. Not Glass Chime Cave. We want the Stony Bony Cave.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Armor's counted as medium armor. That's the type of armor you need to fix it up. Oh, okay. I think I've been wearing heavy armor. I need to repair it though. Bones. Okay. Woman. Wait, where's my woman? Oh, there she is.
Katubiu. Then I will.
Did you find Red Gate? I don't think so. Oh, now there's a bear. Now there's bear traps here? Did the traps spawn in randomly? Or did I just somehow miss these the first time? No, because the tripwires are still... Might need to go where you found the armor? Okay. Wait, did I not? I didn't see this. What? Oh. Sorry, woman. Oh, rigged shotgun. That explains it. Looking like some bombs. Just drink the bomb juice. That's not looking like what is going on here. It seems like there's a bunch of bombs rigged up in here. Talking near the computer console, okay.
Katubiu. Then I will look
Here?
Katubiu.
Might have already triggered it. Oh, okay.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
So yeah, so the Vault 22 dudes. There's still a few places I haven't. And I still haven't found all of the, whatchamacallits. The Rangers. I haven't gone up in here yet. So let me, like, Just before I crush straight to the end. Let me jump down.
Yield!
Who are you yelling at?
I can't keep up this pace much longer.
What?
I will not leave my children.
Right, anyway. I will not leave my children immediately unconscious. Yeah. That's what I call a pro gamer move. This headed in the right direction. So that over there must be the caterpillar's mound. There's a boat here. I'm gonna have inventory problems for sure when I get out here. This must be caterpillars. Yeah. Let me just get it on the map. There you go. And up here, I didn't even touch. Yeah. What I did come back here for something, because I thought this is where all the plants kind of jumped me. But maybe there's just no landmark back here? Seems strange. Yeah, this feels like where the plants jumped me. I think I remember seeing that. Okay. Are there any... I didn't get anything in here. I just feel like there's like ranger stations and stuff. Hey, welcome back.
Met my family. You would like them, I think.
There is something on my compass over here. Assuming it's not this burned out building. I keep thinking these banana yucca plants are people. They look like people. There we go. What the fuck? What was that? Oh, there's domesticated lizards up here. Domesticated geckos. Young green gecko. The Sun Sentinels. I have no idea who's shooting or why. Hello? Gex be packing heat. Think it's a guy? We got, yeah, we just got these geckos hanging out. Who shoots? We got one compass thing down here and another over here. I have no idea where that guy was. Good luck to him. Oh, okay, there is like a camp, but I just see rad scorpions. Oops. Daughter. Sorrow's Fork Campground. Oh, shoots. Oh, he's... Whoa, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say this. Why is this track a bop? For someone else? What the? Where is he? Cooked. Now, I'm getting a lot of these. Oh, anti-material rifle. I'm gonna have major inventory issues after this.
I do not know.
I didn't find this one in particular before. Coffee, whiskey. Any cool star bottle caps for me? No. Oh, sorry, bike. What's that? Is that drugs? Drugs? No. Cigs. Oh, pre-war money. Oh, it's sun. Oh no, it's empty. I was about to yell Sunset Sarsaparilla. Well, there was another empty compass. There it is. Empty compass dot back this way. I just feel like there's like parts of the map I have not become intimately familiar with. What is that? Oh, that's just a dude's torso. Nice. Wait, these weren't mine. What the fuck? Is that a shish kebab? Is that what a shish kebab looks like? I need to smush some of these together. Uh-oh. My God. How did I not pick up that this is what a shish kebab is? The melee run starts now. Oh my God, it's so cool. Let me drink some Sunset Sarsaparilla though. Oh, I only have one. That what I'm seeing? Kebab run. Here we go. Oh, this is a cave I haven't been into. I thought there was another cave I didn't go into. I like unlocked it on my map and then I said I'll be back. And then I never went back. I think it was near... What the... Oh God. Did I just set my woman on fire? I definitely did.
Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Okay, so this is definitely more of the Vault 22 issue. She's fine. Yeah, she doesn't mind it. Keeps her warm. Keeps her nice and toasty. Sometimes we all need somebody to just set us on fire to remind us where we came from. There you go. Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna die! I wasn't paying attention to my hit points. That's what I get for switching to melee this late in the game. And not adjusting at all. Where's my old faithful? She got smoked. Look, it's the plants that hunger for human flesh. It's them, they do it. Alright, let's stick with what we know for a minute. Whoa! Hello. Spore carrier runt.
He ordered the White Plagues to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
Salt the earth so nothing can grow again. I'm feeling like the Vault 22 situation may be an aggravating factor here.
You leave me no choice.
Plants? Plants? Get rid of the big boys. There we go. Yeah, at least got rid of the spitting plant guys. So it'll just be the bebes that come after me now. Oh, except for you, sir. The curl. Is the way up? Yes, sir. Whoa. Milady?
I don't like to linger in this place.
Yeah, no. Nobody wants to linger in the human plant cave. In the human fungus cave. But there could be treats.
I have this under control.
I have this under control. Ooh! Long cheese dynamite, plasma grade. Oh, they all weigh things. And I'm already facing a lot of difficult decisions at the end of this.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Oh. Arm.
I ask that you guide
Brass
this
knuckles.
woman
Oh, they're
towards
like
the
wedged
vessel
in the
of your
side of
will.
the box.
Show her the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
Small energy cell. Do I have mines? I don't think I picked up any mines. Yeah, I'm not carrying any. Because I know I don't use them. I do have probably too many auto pistols though. But I figured I could sell those when I find someone willing to take them. Yeah, I kind of stopped carrying mines and grenades because I just know that I never wind up using them. Or if I do, I mess it up. I guess I should I should reframe that. I never use them correctly. I have attempted to use them. I have never used them successfully. And so I was like, okay, I know myself and stopped picking them up. Yeah, the drain stuff is fine because they don't weigh anything and I can get free ammo out of it. Recycling. 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 There you go. And duct tape. Yeah, a lot of like crafting bits. Oh, looks like there's another computer in here though. Bobby pins. My favorite. Survival cache. Okay. Drain, charge, flamer, fuel. Okay. What would Easy Pete think of this? I mean, that's a thing though. Is I'm a believer in leaving it to the experts. And I feel like Easy Pete would respect my decision. Multi-plas rifle? What in God's name is this? I feel like Easy Pete would respect my choice to leave it to the true professionals. Not do something overly dangerous. Are these? Okay, these are I think are between the other logs I found. January 13th. The cougars are the cougars are gone finally. All 34 that still lived ate their dead for strength, then struck out at southeast. Victory. 10 months of killing. All I feel is cold. They deserved every goddamn bit of it. January 17th. Thought I was dreaming, but the screams were real. For a moment thought they'd tricked me, just pretended to leave Zion. Then sent a patrol to track me down. But the screams were a woman's. Edged around corner and passageway to have a look. One vaulter, ankle deep in bear trap. Leveled my SMG, but the way she was crying stopped me. How she screamed when she saw me. Been their boogeyman a long time. Named Sylvie. Claims she ran away from them. Calls them evil people, children of the devil. Turns out they were sick after all. Something they caught in a vault they lived in. She never came down with it, yet. So help me, I've wound up being her nurse. January 18th. Her story matches what I learned from my interrogations last year, but according to her, let's just say it was bad to be a woman in that group. So when they left, she slipped away. She knows next to nothing about living outside a vault, says she wants to learn. September 9th. Never been so scared in my life. Canada wasn't scary, just sickening, the criminality of it. The end of the world wasn't scary. When I knew you and Alex were dead, I didn't have anything left to be scared about. I just went on for some reason. I wasn't scared fighting the vaulters. It was like I kept draining them to finish, or kept daring them to finish me. When I killed them, I think it was the closest I came to feeling happy in years. Sylvie is pregnant, and I am terrified. Ridiculous old man, a father again at 47. In this world, she's so excited and so trusting. Says it's God's will that we have this child, like nothing can go wrong. You see, Char. She doesn't know about you and Alex. Never told her. Almost did sometimes. But what you and I had, it seemed wrong to share it. More like an old man not wanting his young wife to know how he failed. The one who to know how he failed the one who come before her. Hiking into Tokerville? For medical books and supplies. This will be done right. I'm sorry, Char. Hope you can forgive me. March 5th. Baby was breech. Would have been a son. Michael. Did my best to turn him. Failed. Must have done cesarean too late. Had to put Sylvie out and she never woke up. Woof! Buried them south of the Narrows. Well, this time I was by their side. So much better. I think I can finally do it. Blow my fucking brains out all over this goddamn cave. Yeesh! So he's fine. So he's doing well. What the? There. The glow on that Pip-Boy is insane. What, my Pimp-Boy 3 billion? It's not a- everyone keeps calling it a Pip-Boy. It is not. I did not work so hard to get my Pimp-Boy 3 billion so that everyone could misbrand it. Alright, so there was definitely... It's a Pip man! There's definitely some other caves that I didn't go into. Bend Bridge, Virgin River, Two Skies Cave. Oh, I don't think I went into the Angel Cave. Slogging your way through post-Armageddon. Or maybe I did come in here because there's people. Yeah, I'm wrapping up lore stuff before I beat Honest Hearts.
It's good to travel with another.
Oh yeah, because this is where I met... Okay, never mind. This is where I met Joshua for the first time. And he was just, like, going crazy with all of his guns. I remember. Fallen Rock Cave. Did I go in there? I know that there were some that I like pinged on my map, but then I was like, I'll check that out later. Okay, this is not looking like I checked it out. Woman, do not walk into the traps. Do not walk into that. Brief. Do not walk into this. Wait, did I just leave 20 gauges over here too? Oh, I did. And stuff in the wooden crate. Eh. What? Sorry. At least there's mines. I see them. I'm so spoiled having the tread lightly perk or whatever it is. Meanwhile, behind me, she's getting so cooked. Sorry, lady. I'm trying. Okay, that just goes outside. Woman! Watch out. Oh, I do see frag mines. There you go. A disarming personality. Oh, here's a shotgun. Man, this is super... Charger pistol. What is that? Place is super duper trapped.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
This another exit? Maybe this is just nothing. Another nothing. This... Traps? Oh! Yeah.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Oh, I didn't mean to take the fission battery. They're so heavy. They are so heavy. Oh, I have 2. There you go. Oh, woman, do not come over here yet. I think I got all the traps that could obliterate her. Just break down my ammo. I haven't been collecting enough stuff to actually build my own. Is that a pencil? Recycling. I love how I just like keep being able to do more recycling, so they give me so much stuff. I am kind of curious about these auto-inject stim pack stuff. It's just a stim pack and a sensor module. But it weighs more than a regular stim pack. Underglue. He was a energy weapon man for sure. Oh, and here's another survival cache. Is the sacred root. Okay. A little bit more recycling, and then I will read his sad diary again. It's literally just a stim pack, but it auto uses at low HP. That seems good though, because sometimes I'm a little bit of a tool. Oh, this must be the first. This must be the first journal entries. October 28th, 5 days on foot, still can't sleep. Outside, it's like nothing happened. Sky looks wrong, that's all. Hike back to overturned Nat Guard truck near Tokerville. After blisters heal, maybe. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in cave. Cleared out when bombs fell, left equipment behind. Probably thought they had families to run back to. October 29th. Char must have said this out loud 1,000 times walking here. Maybe writing it will feel more like you heard. You were right. I was north of Spanish Fork. Took the 77 along Provo Bay to steer clear of town. Would have been home in an hour. Engine died. Truck just stopped. So did a Chrysalis in other lane. Knew right away. First new kit SLC inside a minute. I was looking south. Lucky man. Flash behind me so bright world looked on fire. Old couple from the crosses starts screaming they can't see. Didn't watch you die, Char. Saved my eyes. Counted 12 more flashes next 7 minutes. Ground shook each time, 18 seconds later. When nothing hit for half hour, took a look. Globe of fire where you and Alex died. Didn't kid myself. Didn't know what to do. Grabbed my pack and rifle. Saw to the old couple. Sat them up against car. Let them hold and comfort each other. Told them I was going to get help. Everything be okay. 1 bullet through heads. Instant. Sheesh! Don't sneeze. 5-day hike back to Zion. You told me. Stop running off to... Sheesh! You told me, stop running off to the wild. Man belongs with his family. You were right. You were right. You were right. You were right. Wasn't there to hold you and my boy. Died without me. Never touch you or him again. Should shoot myself. What I deserve. Can't. Maybe soon. October 31st. Black rain falling outside. Geiger jumping. Should let it kill me, but bottling water from back of cave all the same. November 2nd. Sounds dead outside, but can't look. Geiger goes lethal 15 feet from cave mouth. Do the math. Radiation goes down before water runs out or I never leave this cave. Yeesh. January 1st. Happy New Year. 2 months in cave. Still lethal outside. Don't get it. In Army they said 2 to 4 weeks cleared fallout. Less than a month's water left. Been mopping condensation off cave walls. Wringing shirt into bottles. Trading calories for H2O. Food stocks holding. Thanks USGS. If there was even a chance I'd see the two of you again, I'd run outside. January 10th. Sounded like windstorm out there for 2 days. Radiation down 500. What happened? January 15th. Took a peek. Snow. It glows green. January 28th. Radiation low enough I could risk short exposure outside. More important, cave stream now drinkable if I use rad drugs. January 30th. There's nothing alive out there. Yeesh. This is rough for this guy. I think I got everything in here. Yes. Yeah, man went through it and kept going through it, yeah. This is the dead ends. Oops. Sorry, lady. And this is, I think, not the exit I came in. I think this is a different exit.
It's good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own.
Then, so it's Fallen Rock Cave. I do Two Skies Cave. The other caves are Two Skies Cave, Morning Glory Cave. I just did that one. And I did all the caves up there. Let's check the Two Skies Cave.
That I forget.
Maybe I didn't do this one either. Looking around nervously for traps. Yep. Oh, swimming for real, but I have a rebreather, so I'm fine. Splish sploosh. My rebreather not equipped right now. Rebreather. Drowning myself because I forgot to equip my rebreather. What is this? Why does this look like the cave where you where you fight the pain? Can you get up over there? Eh? Never tell what's this dude's and what's like other random stuff. It just looks like somebody's. Maybe it is his. Oh yeah, here we go. Looking for the survivalist duffel. That away. Ductor, scrap electronics. I like that he sets up these tables everywhere. Everywhere he goes. That away. Apparently at the at Halloween Horror Nights in Universal, they had a Fallout themed haunted house for Halloween Horror Nights, and apparently they had Radaway. It was just like, it must have been like a soda or juice or something, but it was in like the Radaway packs. So you kind of drank it like Capri Sun. I was so jealous. Okay, year 2083. So this is kind of in the middle. May 5th. The comeback goes on. Add prickly pear to list of survivors with honey mesquite and banana yucca. Odd nodules / mutations, but safe to eat. Harvesting oh so careful. Never take more than a fifth. Mouth waters every time I'm about to eat something that isn't from a can. May 7th. Clouds of those stinging flies near fallen tree I call the napper. Little flashes in the cloud. Something dragonfly size that zaps them midair, then scoops them up. Something new. May 19th. Bighorn sheep. A family. Ram, ewe, and little one. Fucking goddamn it. May 20th. The sheep were different. Brawny. Ewe had curved horns, just like the ram. Seen some tiny lizards, but this is first time seeing animals that big. Fingers crossed, 5 to 10 years breeding. Fresh meat, hides, horns. I know it's time to go back, Char, when winter has passed. Not making the dinosaur part of the haunted house is criminal. What? You walk in front of it and you die in real life. June 14th. Just got back. Tired. Good scrounging along the way. Ended up dragging back a cart of stuff. Right tomorrow. Sleep. June 15th. Departed April 10th. Walked back to SLC Salt Lake City. Took 15 days. Would have been 7 to 9 back in the old days, but had to circle pockets of radiation and foraged a long way. Don't know what I was thinking. Imagined I'd find my house, dig through rubble, find something. Your bones, I hoped. And little nuts. Would have buried them. Here in Zion, maybe. SLC is mostly craters. Warped steel, girders where high-rises sat, mounds of bricks. Never found our house. Didn't even find street. What wasn't a crater was scorched clean. Want to believe it was fast. A flash, both of you vaporized. Lies to make me feel better. I'll never know. Which part of the city got hit first? Northeast, and you both died in a blink. Farther away, and you burned alive screaming, or the blast broken glass and bits of brick and wood splinters shredding you like hamburger. Good grief. Look at it. Look at it, coward, and listen. Don't turn away, face it. If you'd been brave, lucky man, you would have found a spot and blown your brains out, but not you. You took your time walking back, made a shopping trip of it, scrounger. The truck was still there on the 77 north of Spanish Fork. The Chrysalis too, but no sign of the old couple's bones. Outside, Neffy and I caught a trail. 3 men, tracks heading toward Fountain Green. Thought about following, but didn't. Stupid fantasy of friends, more likely cannibals. June 20th. Took 2 days to build door and electrify it. No soliciting. Assholes. Home sweet fucking home. 2095. September 20th. I count 28 of them. 11 adults, 8 females, 9 children aged 2 to 10. Some rifles and pistols in bad repair. Old world clothes. Ratty. September 22nd. Got close enough last night to hear them talk. Spanish, I think. From Mexico? Heard them say paradiso a bunch. Think that means paradise. Here to stay then. Seem harmless. Seem. October 5th. The one I call Maria is pregnant. Think the father is Jose, but she spends a lot of time with Pablo too. October 7th. Pedro ran out to pee in the stream and would have seen me if he looked to his left. Too close. Need to give them space. November 10th. Jose broke his leg chasing a bighorn. Too far from camp for them to hear. Told myself to leave it, but couldn't. 300 yards from their camp, did my best Jose screaming imitation until a bunch of them came looking. Then strung them along to the crest where they could hear the real Jose. Probably useless. Compound fracture. Broke the skin. November 11th. Infection. So many goddamn words nearly the same. Think I'd be fluent. But anyway, Jose's leg has got it so he's going to die. Nature for you. Of course they're giving prayer a try. November 12th. Left bottle of antibiotics on rock outside their camp last night. They thanked God, Dios, of course. As though that asshole saw fit to burn the world, but still cared enough to leave some medicine on a rock. November 15th. Jose will always limp, but otherwise he'll be okay. Good deed for the month. Will they make it through the winter? Huh. Can sit in his lawn chair. Just pull it up. Scream. How many? So I assume that each of his stashes. Where can I see, like... How can I see? Oh, challenges. That was it. There's like a find survival. I'm at 4 out of 6. Okay. There's 2 more. Okay. Which way is it? Oh, that's right. I came in under. Just making sure. Oh. Oh, it's the door he electrified. Trespassers will be eliminated. Wait, can I can hack it. Let's go. Circuitry, execution, computer, threatens, radiation. Let's do circuitry. Nope. 1 out of 9 correct. Execution. Okay, it's not execution. Computer. Nope. Threatens. There you go. Electric door control. Yes or no? Yeah. Got an electric generator, lots of parts. Ooh. Is this? Oh, okay. So this is like another way into his base. Okay, okay. I gotcha. And I'll go out. What other caves? Virgin River, Bend Bridge, Two Skies. I don't know if I went in the Morning Glory cave, so I'll check that one. But then I think this is the last cave that was on my map. So if I didn't come in this one yet.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
I might have come in this one. Yeah, there's dead stuff. Okay, I was in here. So there's 2 caves I haven't found yet. Red Gate is the last of the survivalist caves? Okay. Close to where you were. I haven't gotten anything down here yet, too. I might just go here and head south. I haven't touched anything in that region. Oh, and there's something on my map there, coincidentally. Oh, yeah, go deal with that woman. Wait. More than one thing. I guess I'll take the bridge. It's probably easier.
I need healing powder.
I know I heard one of them firing. One of their SMGs. Yeah, there's something over here. Alright. There you are. There you are. Woman! Woman! Do you? Yelling, I have this under control while you are actively on fire. Boop. Is it here? Something's on my map here. Might be up there though. I have this under control. In her defense, you did kill your target at the same time as she did. Yeah, but I wasn't on fire. I wasn't on fire, so I'm coming out on top of this. Very valid. Just... Is this where I started?
Father, I ask that you guide this woman who is the vessel of your will. Show her the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
Thank you. This feels like kind of where all of the people that I started this shindig with got slimed. Seeing people, or at least friendly creatures on my compass, though. It is down there. Oh, it's puppers. Friendly puppers? Friendly puppers! Woof woof! What the dog's doing? Where? I feel like I got turned around somehow. What over here? Is this the cave? Oh, wait, I just totally went in a circle. How am I this confused? What the? What the? Where did I come up here from? See something aggressive over there. Then thing on my map that seemed like it was down below. Maybe this is the level. Maybe I was missing the middle road. Oh, we got drawings. We got big horn. Lisby here. I have other stuff popped up on my compass too. Am I crazy? Okay, it is up there.
You would have met my family. You would like them, I think.
If only that drug addict had been with the caravan, what adventures you would have had together. So true. He's the only one that survived everything. Because I told him to fuck off. Oh, it must be up here. Okay, and there's a Yaguai. Get out of here. I need to go in there. What is that? Oh, he killed a young gecko. See, I hear you. Whoa! The spine. Three blood sausage. Holy moly. Okay, so this was just the spine, which I'm guessing is at the top of this rock is called. Is this a Assassin's Creed point? No. it just is spiritually. Spine is to the east of Redgate. Okay, so it's like we're here. Maybe I'll teleport down 2 skies and then I'll head west. But I think there's another cave that I haven't been in either if I'm at 4 out of 6 survivalist caches. Virgin River. There are a few things. There's 4 things. 4 things on my compass that I haven't filled in yet. Sorry, this isn't the most high octane John Wick gameplay. I just now that I have like discovered this dude's lore, I do really want to see all of it. Red Rapids Docks. I take this for a joyride. This is the Fallout experience. What's in the box? Nothing interesting. Yeah, there's at least one of those is probably Bend Bridge, but I think there's like two things on my compass.
The river is lovely at this time of day, don't you think?
Are you hitting on me? Woman? Have I told you guys about the girl at the goth cafe that keeps hitting on me and like I don't know what to do about it? I kind of panic every time it happens. No. She's one of the baristas. She's one of the baristas. And I like to order a dirty chai, which is literally that's what it's called.
I don't like to linger in this place.
It's just called a dirty chai. You get a chai tea latte and it has espresso in it for a little kick. So I keep ordering that. Take the goth baddie back to your mountain cafe. You went back to a cafe after a public interaction. I know, I'm shocked too, but like the cafe is really good and it's pretty convenient for me for like where I work. But every time I order a dirty chai, which is my regular at this cafe, she's like, "How dirty do you want it? You want it super dirty? Like absolutely filthy?" And she does it like every single time I order it, and she does like the like look, and I'm just like, yeah. Like I don't think I've ever answered in a way that wasn't me just going, yeah. But she still keeps doing it. And I'm like, have you not learned? You don't tell her to stop and you keep ordering it, so clearly you like it. The red gate. Oh no. The survivalist. Oh, is this him? Well, okay, that's the thing though, is like she does it, and then sometimes I go to the cafe with my coworkers and she'll like do it in front of them and they're like, holy shit. Because like they'll order stuff, they'll like, one of them ordered the same thing and she didn't do it to them. And so they're like, holy shit, like she is like super hitting on you. But then at the work event that I was at Thursday night, I was like standing there talking to one of my coworkers who has witnessed this happen, and like this random girl at the event came up to me and she was like, "Your hair is so pretty. I just love your hair so much. You're so gorgeous." And then just walked away, and I was pretty gone. And this is after I'd had too many drinks, and I just turned to my coworker and I was like, "Bro, women love me." their mind. They're like, how does this keep happening? They're like magnetically pulled to the most awkward possible person they could be at any given time. Survivalist rifle. Ooh. Oh shit. She got that Rizless Riz. When you have so little Riz that it loops back around to being maxed out Riz. You're so Rizless that the game glitches. Notes, there it is. You're so Rizless that the game just glitches. And it counts your stat as maxed out. It's just like, I don't know what to do with this. January 2nd. I've been leaving notes for them and gifts. They liked the books. Started with stories, but moved on to weapons, manuals, medical books, practical stuff. In the notes, well, it's embarrassing. Almost like those cards people used to give to each other. Everything sweet and loving. I tell them to read and to learn and to make the most of their new home. I tell them that I'm giving them Zion as a gift to make up for all the sorrows of their lives so far. And all the sorrows, man has visited on man. I tell them to be kind to each other and modest. I tell them never to hurt each other, but if that someone else comes along and tries to hurt them, to strike back with righteous anger. Stuff like that. I sign every note the father because, well, just because. January 18th. Have I mentioned that I'm dying? Mine's still sharp. Lungs are the problem. Might be cancer. Cough's been getting worse for months. Finally, there's blood in it. Getting harder to visit my little friends. Breath so short. I've given away most of what I own. They'll find the rest in the caves when they get a little older. I don't want them to find me, though. The father is a broke-down old man. Disappointment. It's time. I don't want another birthday. January 23rd. It's cold enough that I won't last long on the high mound up next to Red Gate. I think I've got enough breath left in me to make it. I'll just lie down and stare at the sky. Feels right. I hope they'll do well. I hope no harm comes to them, from within or without. Did my best to prepare them with the last few notes. Said something kind about each one of them, what makes each one special. Told them the father was pleased by their kind natures, and that it would be up to them to handle things on their own from now on. That I'd be silent, but still watching and still caring. Lying then, oh yes. Lied to you, Char. And Alex. And Sylvie. Told you I'd be with you forever, but I wouldn't go back and unsay it once if I could. What was the point of it all? So many failures. But I never forgot your face, or little nuts, or, sorry, Sylvie's. They used to say what happened after a while, but it never did for me. Maybe the only point of all this living was to keep those pictures in my head going for as long as I could. It was the only life I could give you. Not a day went by without. It wasn't choice. I chose to die again and again. Just never did. Body had its own drive. Well, the little ones will need it. Species will need it if it's to continue. That blind drive onward. I wish them well. It's been a gift to me at the end of it all, to behold innocence. Goodbye, Zion. Randall Dean Clark. Oh, man. So he's like, I want to behold their innocence, but he also said, strike back. If someone else comes along and tries to hurt them, strike back with righteous anger. This dude went through it. I feel like there's one more cave. It's almost like we're back to the start. I don't know, I'm still working through what I want to do. Whether I want to fight or leave, but I don't know, I'm starting to like lean into fight. But I don't know, but I also get Daniel's point about Joshua's body being a monument of the pain of war. I can see it both ways. And then also, like, if they leave, is that a permanent solution, or will they get pushed out from someplace else? Versus if they stay and fight, will it, like, change who they are? Is this Dagger's Point? I think there's a cave. There's this whole, like, river situation that I don't think I went into at all. This. Oh, a tunnel. Yeah, war is going to come to them sooner or later. What's look like? Okay. Thing I haven't seen yet. Oh, wait, there's one thing. There's one. Oh, is it the radio tower that I was trying to find forever and just could not get a lock on? I think it is. The Airy. Can I get in here? Ooh. Has it immediately got like the spooky, like, militant NCR music? My inventory is getting unmanageable. Spooky music for the Christmas season. The holiday season. Let me check out this. Are there enemies nearby? Well, I can't fast travel when there's enemies nearby. There. Let me check out that river situation. And then I will go look at that tunnel that's on my map, but I never went and looked at, I guess. That might be the last cave? I'm seeing just like random blood over here. Oh, good. 3 Marys. Awful lot of blood. Awful lot of blood splattered throughout this peaceful little river. Uh-oh. Got it. Three Marys. Okay, but what is it? They got a toaster and an empty box. Very good. What is this place? Oh, first aid box. Woman, handle this for me. I'm busy. Ammunition. Oh. Gosh. Oh, they got like a nice roller skate going on here. Where's the enemy? Oh. 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 Who shoots? There you are. Firebomb. I'm over encumbered and cannot run. Hold on, I gotta smush some stuff. I definitely have some smushables in here. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I thought I'll drop that. I thought this needed to be fixed. That's fine. Slimed. Wait, so stim packs heal 87. Thin red paste is +7 for 30 seconds. What's the blood sausage? It's +15 for 20 seconds. Okay, I'll just do the stim pack. What is this place? Got a microscope? And an axe? It's just like somebody's outpost? Just seems like a bunch of war goods, falling rocks.
Father, I ask that you guide this woman who is the vessel of your will. Show her the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
Oh, here's a cave. Free Mary's Cavern.
I'll fight you if I must.
Okay.
Yield!
Damn, he's just waking up.
Come now, I. I'll fight you if I must.
There's a bunch of enemies in here. I'll let her handle. Okay, maybe not. Someone is going insane on me. My God, the bloody mess. First aid box. Toolbox. That's what they call me. What is that? Oh, the brush gun. Ooh! Tomahawk, shish kebab. Kebab. Yeah, this just looks like more of a stockpile. I don't know if this is like a survivalist place. explosives crate. Bro got deleted. Got a missile. I think there was another way I could have gone. Yeah. This is not the survivalist one. I'll just fast travel to the other one and check that. Oh, is there nothing over here? Okay. Okay, calm down. Oh, there's one more place. There's just a fridge up here? What is this? Whoa! Oh, it's like a... Is this a separate area?
Valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will
I like someone is just like dumping their ammo on me and she's still going off. This isn't where I came in, no. I do not even know where any of these people are. Yeah, this is completely... So the Three Marys Cavern was back here. Is there another cavern down here? Or am I just like wandering dangerously into a place I do not need to go? Or maybe it's gonna hit me with the "there's nothing past here, go back." Also, why is the disarming the bear traps like stealing here? Okay, there's a big ass camp. Oh, they're just doing target practice. They don't even know I'm here.
that seem to hunger for human flesh. I'll fight you if
Oh,
I
now they know I'm here. Oops. Is this a cave? No. That's just me cornering myself. How do I get down without just exploding my legs?
I can't keep up with this longer.
I do love when it says search goo pile. Wait, what did I pick? That was probably an auto pistol I picked up. I do not need more of these. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where? Oh, here. It says infinite tomahawks he's throwing.
This one is mine.
Is this anything? Or is this just like, congrats? You found their little hidey hole. Camera. Not seeing much of like super. Oh, there's more. Heal. Purified water. I do. I have 11 of them. Forget about it. This. Didn't come in this way. This is such a bigger part of the map than I thought. Okay, this is where it ends.
Good to travel with another. I spend so long.
I didn't see any like caves or anything like that, except for the Three Marys Cavern. I didn't see anything else on my, and I'm all the way over here now. Okay, so let's try Pine Creek Tunnel and see if that's the last cave. Or the last survivalist cache. I guess now that I know, like, what happened to him, now that I know the end of his story, I don't, like, super need the last one, but I just figure... I figure while I'm in the neighborhood. Alright. Oopsie daisy. Or downsy daisy, I guess. Maple, want me to give you the names? Yeah, sure, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I have stone bones. Oh. Uh-oh. I have stone bones. I did do Fallen Rock Cave. I did Two Skies Cave. Stop shooting me. I'm so nice. I did Cueva... I'm not even gonna... Cueva... Guarache? I did that. I did Morning Glory Cave.
My wounds are getting... If I fall... Save us.
Oh shit. Red Gate. I did Red Gate. Wait, is that all of them? I did all of those, so maybe I just missed a survivalist's, like, duffel bag in one of them? Yeah, but I think I at least got all the lore. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. How does one get in? Maybe I shouldn't have jumped down into the river. That makes me feel a little bit better. Knowing that I at least got all the lore. I just didn't want to miss any lore beats. I am starting to lean towards fighting. Even though I totally get Daniel's opinion of Joshua. I'm starting to, in my head as I'm working through it, on this journey around the map, I'm starting to lean fight. I'm just not... think I just gotta. Would you like to know what I chose at the time and what I would choose now? Yeah, sure. Is this it? Pine Creek Tunnel? Wait, can I not go in it? Is it just here to be like, look, I'm a tunnel? Oh my god, it might be. But I wanna, what if I wanna go inside? I chose to leave when I did it, but now I would say fight. Would you do that for story reasons? I can't get up there. Well, at least I unlocked it on the map. That's the most important thing. I would do it in the honesty of my heart. Yeah, I'm kind of lean. I was leaning fight, so. Alright, Daniel.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say your piece.
Maybe he can, like... I don't know, I'll give him the chance to talk me down. I think Joshua's right. We should fight the Whitelegs.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
You have the right, and you, yeah, that's a good point. And you have the right to pull them off their land?
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's a completely valid stance.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs' leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God be with you.
Oh boy. Joshua Graham has given you the Way of the Canaanite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any 45 caliber auto pistol used has less spread and is twice as likely to score critical hits. Alright, I guess I'll use my auto pistol. I do have like 3 of them right now. It's canon. Brother, I have big news. Oh, I can't fast travel? I have big news about where I just was and who I killed there. Really wants me to walk there, and, like, consider what I'm doing. I can respect that. What the? Oh, here. Oh my god, look at my cool gun. No mercy. Did you look at the survivalist rifle? No, actually. Survival. Holy shit. Whoa, that's big damage. Woohoo! The one thing that I'm stressed out about is when I leave. Well, I guess, like, it's not gonna dump a bunch of items back into my inventory. What? It's not gonna dump a bunch of items back into my inventory. Like after, dead money. Because I actually organized my inventory specifically to come into this, so I think I'm safer this time. I was gonna say it's gonna be really bad when I leave this DLC and my inventory explodes. You can go back, dump your new stuff, pick up your old stuff. I don't even think I have to do that, because I remember I did that whole rigmarole where I kept going back to the Lucky 38 to organize stuff until I had, like, the precise amount of weight that it would allow me. So I think it's all back at the Lucky 38. Alright. Welcome, brothers. Thank you, Joshua. It's got squirrel on a stick. Can you just take out the other dude for me? Really wants me to make the entire journey on foot. The entire pilgrimage on foot. Mowing down anyone in my way. Closer with Joshua. Gosh, Joshua, why won't you let me fast travel? If I chose evacuate, would it just end? Would it just be like, congratulations? Woohoo! You can fast travel, you need to make- or you can't fast travel, you need to make sure nobody gets out alive. I need to watch my health. I'm gonna pop purified water, I think. Woo! Woohoo! Wait, does Joshua have the, explode guys perk too? Another anti-material rifle. Hold on, I can smush that. Want to try the survivalist gun, but this is canon, right? I'll try it. Give it a go. Woohoo! Look at her. Why's he got the Kodge movement? Did you guys see that? What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that? Why was I getting like thrown around there? Bit of poetic justice in using the survivalist gun to defend the sorrows. Bro gave you the shakes. The cod throw.
Gave up. Wise choice.
Well, he had the Kodge movement like this. Alright, we're close. The front sights are bent. Oh, they are, look! Okay, we're getting close. Whoop. Every time I put it away. Oh my god, the reload is really fast too. Woohoo! In red paste. The bodies. Tell me where the bodies are buried. Get in the boat. Heal a smidge. Maybe I'll drink the rest of my purified water. Boop, boop. And not a drop to drink. Daughter. Joshua, handle it. Joshua? Joshua, I said handle it. Blood sausage. Juice. Absolutely juiced. Alright. It's there. We're almost into the 3 Marys. All the blood all over it. Joshua, I've never been here before. I don't know what to expect. Joshua? I like how he was like, we're gonna lead these groups of people into battle, and it's just the 2 of us going sicko mode. What the moose doing? Committing war. Waging war, apparently. Well, there is another place in here that popped on my compass. Are ya? Oh, these are our friends. Hello? 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 Yeah, I'm crusading righteously. My righteous anger. What is this thing on the compass?
That's it.
Whoa! The explosion. Actually, yeah, torso's looking pretty good. Pew, pew, pew!
That's goodbye.
Use your imagination that there's other people fighting. Yeah, the reload on this is so fast. what? Woo-hoo. I don't know what that place on the compass is. Maybe it's where I'm headed? Oh, it's moving. Whoa! Fuck! I see.
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around.
My man is treading
God willing,
water.
we'll finish this together.
He left my company. Oh yeah, there must be another cave up here. Something. Three Mary's Cavern. Okay, so I definitely like discovered this before. Maybe it's a different Three Mary's Cavern? No? I have it mapped out. You're firing 50 cal rounds semi-auto. It does feel like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait, they have blood sausage. Level up! I could bring a few things up. Let's bring these up so that they're just each one like permanent book away from 100. And then explosives to 45. Get melee up a little bit. Maybe I'll start going into barter. I need stim packs. Level melee at shish kebab time. I mean, when you're right, you're right. Remember when they covered Joshua graham cracker in oil, lit him on fire, and threw him into the Grand Canyon? Good times. I mean, clearly it wasn't enough to kill him. Clearly they should have gone harder. You mean the Graham Canyon? Zion Canyon's about a 2.5 hour drive from the Grand Canyon. I think I might have seen the Grand Canyon when I was a kid. I think Mama and Papa Moose might have brought me there. Whoa. Okay. Sir? I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down. I think they might have brought me there, like, for a family trip, but I can't really remember. I think I might have been too young to, like, acknowledge the majesty. Camera boost. Let's see, there's another guy. Where are you? What the? Headshots. Ah! Did Joshua crawl in bandages like a slug to Zion? I saw the Grand Canyon. I finally understood people who are afraid of the ocean. It's just too big. Yeah, I'm one of those people about the ocean. It's not even just the fact that it's too big. It's that we just don't know a lot of what's going on in it, and that bothers me. As somebody who needs all of the lore information at all times, the fact that we have very little ocean lore really bothers me. Expensive, but I don't want to get bogged down. I already have so much to sell already. This is probably, yeah, there's nothing past here. Do not seek the lore of the ocean. Well, it's like how I took a astronomy class in college, and I would get like so existential. I would be asking questions, and my professor would be like, yeah, I mean, we have theories, but we're probably never going to know the answer to that. And it would bother me at a core level like every single time. I feel similarly about the ocean on like a smaller scale. Cthulhu died to microplastics. Oh, you're a friend. You're a buddy. Yeah, the ocean is spooky for sure. Where does it want me to go right now? It wants me to take this. I'm the sicko that wants to board a submarine. I would never in my life get inside of a submarine. A submarine might be the only thing I'm less likely to get into than a helicopter. Those are just two things I will not fuck with. Because, like, with a helicopter... So I learned recently that the reason that helicopter maintenance is so crucial and important is because helicopters just vibrate so much because of the way that, like, the propeller works. So basically every part of a helicopter is just constantly, like, low-key vibrating when it's... Weapon binding ritual. Yeah, it's basically vibrating low-key every time it's being used. And so you need to maintain helicopters super closely, not just for all the other reasons, but because the vibration actually loosens and can cause parts of the helicopter to unscrew themselves just by the virtue of how strongly they're vibrating. They work by slamming the air hard enough down to generate lift, yeah. And so it's just constantly vibrating and constantly, like, slightly loosening all of the parts. And so it's really important to do a lot of inspections to make sure that everything's, like, re-tightened. Because that's been the cause of a bunch of, like, helicopter disasters, is they weren't checked close enough. And parts literally just become undone in midair because of the way that the helicopter vibrates. Like, you cannot get me into one of these things. But if it's getting in a submarine and getting out before it submerges, I do that. There's actually a submarine... I forget whether it's technically in Maine or New Hampshire. But there is a historical submarine, the USS Albacore, in New England. And they do, like, tours of it and stuff. And I like the Albacore. The Albacore is cool, but I would never go down in a submarine that was, like, underwater. That's the other thing, is water pressure is crazy. Yet another thing I don't trust. I was on one of those jungle penetrator rescue devices for a training. It's essentially the world's worst amusement park seats attached to the bottom of a helicopter. No! That's the other thing about submarines that I don't like, is, like, just the way that water pressure works. If you get, like... what happened here? If you get, like, the slightest fault in your submarine, you just implode. And it's not even something that you have, like, time to react to. But maybe that's better. Maybe it's better that you just have literally no time to react to the fact that you're about to literally implode underwater. So maybe that's a small mercy. But you can't make me do it. We got more atmosphere at the bottom than we do in space. Something ain't right. Yeah, I do not like, I'm already somebody who doesn't like being in planes. People, like, oh my god. Whether it's my family or work. Basically, everybody who tries to get me onto a plane has to do it at, like, gunpoint. Because I'm unwilling to engage with it on my own. My family begs me to get on a plane, and I do it out of guilt. Work begs me to get on a plane, and I do it because I'm like, I need that money to spend on my Corone merch. So I am already somebody who does not like getting on a plane, and I feel like planes are quite a bit safer than either a submarine or a helicopter, bro.
You at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out, and like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice.
Whoa.
Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He kill all white legs. You talk. You stop.
What the fuck? First I thought you said you didn't like being in planes, and I was like, are the brainworms that bad that flat grasslands spooks you? It's too open. A sniper could hit me from any angle. No, I don't like being in airplanes. So what was that Woody Harrelson movie recently? It was about the real life dude. They were like underwater, I think they were underwater welders. And they did go down and live in the diving bells for a while, but then there was like an issue that happened while they were, because I think the boat was like out in a storm, and one of the dudes got disconnected from oxygen for like a shocking amount of time and survived. Last Breath. Yeah. I watched Last Breath and I was just, my whole body was tied up into a pretzel the entire movie. Defend yourself. Yeah, let me I'm curious. I just want to talk to Joshua.
Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Joshua, you've already won. Look around you. There's no need to kill him.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
If what you believe is true, he'll pay for it later. The Saras don't need to see you do this.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life. I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge. Against him. Against Caesar. I want to call it my own. To make my anger God's anger. To justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here.
Holy shit.
Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake.
Bro.
That's it.
You were actually a crazy person.
Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
Good job talking about him, and thanks. Man, what do I do now? I guess I'll get barter up to 50. I like round numbers, because that's what tends to unlock the different perks or whatever. 5 here. He's so baby girl. I'll do melee weapons, why not? Daniel also sucks because he treated the stars like little babies who couldn't handle the truth, yeah. Okay. I think I probably have some new stuff. Evo. Ferocious loyalty. That one's kind of nice. That makes my companions stronger when my health gets low. Mad Bomber. Your intimate knowledge of gadgets and explosives have combined to make you the Mad Bomber. At workbenches, you have special explosive recipes unlocked for use. Ooh, special explosives recipes. Home on the ring. Oh, I could get Animal Friend, too. Fight the power. What is new for me? A lot of these things I already had unlocked. Certified tech. I think it's time for cannibalism. Yeah, I guess I'll get animal friends so that they'll jump in and help me.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the dead horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whitelegs' spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self. By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs' camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt upon wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, But as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribes' conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the new Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity.
Totally forgot about Happy
Victims
Trails.
of the sorrows and dead horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chalk took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Follows Chalk had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen again.
Whoa.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the new Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed.
Oh.
While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
Oh no, he's
4 years
redeemed.
after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse.
Rip.
His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Oh no. Oh no. Light shining in darkness. Chalk's headdress. Daniel's hat. Daniel's outfit. Joshua Graham's armor. Salt Upon Wounds helmet. Salt Upon Wounds power fist. And scripture. I am over encumbered and cannot run. Ugh. Goodbye. Find Boone immediately, yeah. Oh god. Hold on. Maybe there's some stuff I can smush. Follows Chalk is probably fine. Or probably fine. Oh yeah, what can I smush? Oh, I have a bunch of 45. They're not that heavy, but I have more than one, which I don't need. I have 2 of these bad boys, which I do not need. And fix the new pistol with the 45s. Light. Shining in the darkness. Here you see a hoarder suffering the consequences of hoarding. Anti-material rifle. Oh man. Thing's cool too. What does it use? RCW. That probably helped a lot, yeah. I don't need all these tomahawks, I'm gonna be real. And then... There you go. Whoa! That was all the tomahawks and guns exploding out of me. This happens often. I didn't leave anything in there. I'm back! I'm back! I gotta go sell some stuff. It's open for business. Gun runners. Honey, I hear you! 1 second. 1 second.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Sir
Do you
or
wish to
madam.
purchase something?
Show me what you have
I am
for
ready to
sale.
process our transaction.
Every few days at work it happens to Maple at the office. I think I have some miscellaneous stuff I was holding on to sell. Yeah, like my bark scorpion poison glands, my cartons of cigs, more poison glands, cherry bombs. Not that those have any weight to them. Eggs. Rad scorpion poison glands. I think that's all the stuff. Goodbye.
Come back and see us again soon.
Come back and see us again soon. What is my... Doing good on caps. My weight is also a lot better. Joshua Graham's armor. It does look cool as hell. It is aura farming for sure. ET-17, it's light armor. Daniels is also light. This one's medium. I do know. I do need to go get the Gannon family armor repaired. Health on wounds helmet. I need to consider my armor options and what I've been wearing. Where's Boone? Boone-chan. Who are you? Oh, Isaac.
Can I help you?
I don't know, can you? Yeah, he's a gun runner guy. I still don't understand Caravan, and at this point I'm scared to ask. Something else for you.
Welcome, sir or madam.
I just found some cigarettes in your trash. That do anything for you? I think I've gotten a lot of implants done. I've gotten a lot of surgeries. I don't know if I can get more. It's a messed up version of blackjack. Wait, does it tell me like what? Oh yeah, an endurance implant. Here's all my implants. Yeah, so I have endurance implant, intelligence implant, perception implant. Are those the only 3 I have? I wouldn't mind like a charisma implant. Or luck. Endurance. So I have intelligence, endurance, and perception. I don't think I can get additional implants. I don't think, because I already have endurance, I don't think I can get like a second endurance implant. But I wonder. Where are they? Where's the medical clinic? I just want to get chromed up. Wait, look at this guy. Yeah.
Morning.
You're back.
In a way.
All right. All right. You're healthy enough to handle.
Strength, charisma, agility, luckier. Subdermal. I think subdermal like reduced incoming damage. Do I want luck? Charisma.
The empathy synthesizer will allow you to more easily pick up on subtle emotions and body language. The price is 4,000 caps.
Girl.
Have a seat in the auto dock. This will take a few hours.
I'm looking to get chromed up. Don't even worry. Take all my money. And then I'll get luck if she says I'm healthy, you know?
You're back. All right. Let me do a quick test to make sure your body can handle another implant. I'm afraid you can't handle any more implants right now. Your body isn't durable enough to take it. Sorry. Take...
It's fine. It's fine! I want more surgeries. Mole rat. Oh, I haven't gotten Mole Rat Ranch. Where is that? Here? I do love this dude on the window, though. I'm kind of obsessed with him. Mole Rat Ranch. There they are, sure enough. Oh, they're just chilling. They are standing over piles of blood, but who am I to judge? What a building. I don't think you can go into that building. Still a few places I haven't, like, Brewer's Beer, bootlegging. Yeah, like this whole stretch down here I'd still need to explore a little bit. Camp Guardian and Guardian Peak. More ranger stations. Chilling in a pile of blood forever. Alright, so I think... So next would be Old World Blues. This is Old World Blues, right? Investigate the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In. And then, then I do Old World Blues, and then after that is the Lonesome Road, which is, I believe, this. Okay. The Divide. I think I'll wait to start Old World Blues until next time, just because the way that I've been setting up my VODs is I'm like identifying them according to what DLC I'm working on. And if I start Old World Blues now, I would have to like edit the VOD, but also I've been going for 4.5 hours, so it probably wouldn't be like as long as a normal VOD either. So I may just like wait and make Old World Blues its own thing. And the stream immediately started a new stream to start the next DLC. I do need to eat dinner at some point. Eventually, someday. Congrats on beating Honestars. Thank you. Yeah, I also want to go explore the Steam sale. I want to go explore the Steam sale. Any sneaks? Great question. Great question. Well, I'll probably start Old World Blues. What is next week? Oh, next week's like Christmas and stuff. So I'm having Mama and Papa Moose over for Christmas. So obviously I'll be busy that day. And I don't know if they're gonna come over for Christmas Eve and stay over. I haven't really asked yet. I just know they're gonna be here on Christmas. But I am mostly off this next week, which is nice. I am working Monday and Tuesday, but I'm working from home, which is cool. So I can be more unhinged with my hours and my activities. So yeah, I'll probably start Old World Blues, and then I've had a few games that I've wanted to try out, so I might do like a sampler. I might do a sampler stream, and then what else? Yeah, I think I'll do Fallout Season 2 is out. I know, I need to watch it. I need to finish Season 1. Yeah, I'll start Old World Blues. I'll probably do a sampler stream, and then I have a bunch of stuff I've been wanting to stream, so maybe I might put it up as like a poll or something to help me decide. But yeah, I'm pretty much off the next 2 weeks. For streaming purposes, I'm off work the next 2 weeks, which is rad. Because I don't, even the days I have to work, I don't have to go in. And those are days where I have to drive really early, or usually the days where I'm like, oh, I can't stream the night before. Or if I do, I have to like be super careful about what time I end, but I have no such restrictions for the next 2 weeks, which is nice. I do have some plans, like obviously with Mama and Pop Moose, and then I invited people over to my house for Gremfest, which I'm not gonna stream. But I'm mostly just chilling at home, which is nice. So yeah, I'll figure it out. And yeah, I'll probably put up a poll for what we do, so that I can so that I can decide easier. But yeah, Old World Blues, and sampler stream for sure. I think those are pretty locked in. I think those are for sure. For real, for real. Let's see. You want to do a Lord of the Rings watch along next weekend? Don't tempt me, Frodo. I would though. I actually would. I love Lord of the Rings so much, and it does feel like really Christmassy to me actually. So maybe we'll see what happens. Maybe this is a serious suggestion. Oh, I'm taking it seriously. Trust. I'm taking it fully seriously. The perfect Christmas movie. Yeah. Let's see. So I'm trying to. Twitch is haunting and vexing me as usual. There we go. All right. So I'm gonna go get dinner, but thank you guys for coming to Honest Hearts. We beat it. And yeah, I will see you guys for Old World Blues this week. And a sampler and some other stuff. We'll figure it out. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. And yeah, have a good holiday week. I'll be streaming before Christmas for sure, so I'll tell you again. But yeah, everybody have a good rest of your weekend and a good week, and I hope you have a good rest of your night or your morning, your afternoon, or whatever it is, wherever you are. And Otsu Moose, Vamoose!